welcome back to Best Souls 2. I've had my earbuds in this whole time while I've been starting the stream, and my god, I'm feeling kind of melancholy now. This music is so good. Like, listen, I know that we're all about Majula, but like, oh my god, this opening, this main menu theme is heartbreaking. Like, I feel like I'm about to cry. I don't even know why. This song is so good. We do not give Dark Souls 2 enough credit for its music. I feel like FromSoft games in general all have incredible music, but my god, like this bit. It like gets all distorted and then this plays and it's so good. I love this song. They nerfed Consort Radahn. They sure did. They sure did. But I want to talk about Radahn real quick because what's a really interesting thing with FromSoft is so far, and maybe there's an exception to that now, but I don't know. So far, they do not nerf bosses. They change them to make them more in line with what they initially intended. And besides my shoulder clipping it out of existence here, as is usual with this mic, Radahn was clearly his cross slash was something else. That's the one that a lot of people complained about, including challenge runners. And if challenge runners are complaining about something, there's probably a good reason. Do you know what I mean? It's dodging it feels like flipping a coin, and not even flipping a coin. It's like rolling a dice, and if you roll a 1, you're dodging it. You know, something like that. Anyway, Lorelei Ceotarn, thank you so much for the membership on YouTube as well. Thank you so much. Welcome in. Appreciate the support. Thank you so much. Love the DS2 vibes so much. Me too. Melon this cauliflower? I don't understand. I just saw that and I'm so confused. But no, I wanted to talk about Radahn mainly because I didn't realize this, despite being a Dark Souls 2 fan. But when someone mentioned this, I don't remember where I saw this. Was it Twitter? Was it on my Discord? But Radahn gets his moveset pretty much, at least in phase 1, 1-to-1 from Vengarl from Dark Souls 2. Because Vengarl... Vengarl is an NPC who we're gonna meet. That's actually the goal. Is I want to try to find him today. I know where he is, but you know, I want to meet him today if we can. He's an NPC who's kind of, he's got to be one of the most interesting, and that's saying something because this game has a ton. The series FromSoft has so many interesting NPCs. He is a guy whose head is cut off and he stays alive, but his head and body are separate, and his head used to be attached to a big warrior body, and he used to do nothing but fight. But when he got separated from his head, he actually realized that he rather likes peace and he's okay with the quiet. And now that he has some time to just sit and think about things, this is actually pretty okay. And he sort of regrets his warmongering ways. But when you find his body, it tries to fucking kill you because it's and it's really entertaining conceptually to me that we took a character who was a huge warmonger but really never got to experience peace. He's not even a warmonger because he just was born in it, right? He was born of a warrior culture that sought war, and then his country fell apart and all he had was war. But when he finally was taken away from it, he realized it's pretty great. And then we have Radahn, who was born in a time of peace but sought war. It's so interesting. Now, the moveset was taken. I'm not saying any of the lore, but it's just kind of cool to look at. So we're going to go try to find him today. I called him Proto-Radahn because, yeah, really. But yeah, I didn't realize that it was the same moveset because, especially the cross slash, because it's a non-respawning enemy in a massive game. So I just never thought about it. But yeah, he's got 2 gigantic colossal swords that are curved, and he swings at you. All that stuff. Can we have Radahn? No, we have Radahn at home. Actually, let's be real here. It's the original. Miyazaki, can we have Vengarl? No, we have Vengarl at home, and it's Radahn. But yeah, no, Radahn was adjusted in the most recent patch, and what's interesting is they have adjusted bosses before, but usually when they change them, it's for a reason, and it tends to be because they weren't they bug them out, basically. Now, you could either believe that they adjust bosses to fit their pre-existing parameters, or you can believe that they goofed up real bad and they're trying to nerf them, or they're lying. Like, they're lying and they're just like, yeah, he was too strong, so we nerfed him. But they have never basically been like, hey, you guys said this was too hard, so we made it easier. They've never done that. They've only, according to them, fixed things that broke. For example, the big ones, base game Radon, DLC Radon, and then Balteus and Ibis from Armored Core 6 were all adjusted bosses. Balteus was literally firing double the missiles due to a coding mistake. So he was supposed to be firing like 50 and he fired 100, let's say, right? They fixed it. So that was a nerf. People called it, they nerfed Balteus, they nerfed Balteus, they nerfed, but like they really, according to them at least, fixed what was broken, what wasn't working as expected. Ibis, I don't know exactly what was nerfed with Ibis, but I think mainly she moves a lot. So they slowed her down a little bit to make her more manageable for different builds, but that apparently was something they intended. Radon, base game Radon, was apparently doing more damage than they intended, so they fixed that. But they accidentally, or no, it was his hitboxes were not working. So they fixed his hitboxes to make them more in line with what they intended, but they accidentally killed his damage, so they needed to fix him again. So he's had 2 patches that are related directly to him, and one they maybe needed to test it a little bit more. Here, it seems like they slowed him down a great deal, because he is basically Vengarl, but sped up. So that appears to be what they did. Gascoigne adjusted back during the initial launch of Bloodborne. That's a good question, actually. Does anyone know about that? I don't know too much about patches for Bloodborne because I played it a bit after release. I don't even remember when I played it because I didn't have a PS4. So I'm not familiar with all the patches and adjustments with Bloodborne. That would actually be really interesting to know. The hitboxes were longer and wider than his swords. Yes, and I know we talk a lot of smack about, you know, FromSoft and their hitboxes, but generally they've been a lot better lately. They've been really good, in fact. So it was most likely that literally they made the hitboxes too big, so they adjusted them. That's really it. So I know that the discourse is like Radon nerf, and, you know, people are complaining, but like, don't forget that when people are complaining about Malenia, she has to this day not been touched. Except I think there was a couple things related to how she responds to stagger or something, but it's not a direct adjustment. If I remember correctly, they didn't adjust her, they adjusted how weapons do poise damage or something along those lines. Oh, you played the easy Gascoigne. Yeah, apparently, but I still needed help. Most important patch for Bloodborne was when they made the loading screens faster. I also think that was the patch where they added text on the load screen, so you're not just staring at, you know, Bloodborne for like a minute while it loads. So Gaius didn't get patched such terrible hitboxes. I think they did change his charge, didn't they? Now I don't remember. Oh, man. Yeah, I don't think Gascoigne was touched as far as I know. So remember how to type the TM from that meme? So I think it's just, you know, I know there's a lot of discourse around how he was nerfed and whatever, but we should remember that this isn't, FromSoft doesn't succumb to pressure. If they nerf something, it tends to be because it actually wasn't working as intended. And frankly, for anyone who's fought DLC Radon, I think it's pretty clear that things aren't as intended. Because holy fucking shit. The man, besides just the cross slash and just generally how the boss behaves, the performance is egregious. So, like, clearly something needs to be fixed. Did they fix the performance, by the way? I don't intend to fight that MFer again, so, like, is it still, like, framey AF, or is it better? Right, Gaius got moved. That's what it is. Yeah, absolutely. That's what it was. Gaius no longer starts an inch away from you and charges you immediately. People underestimate how hard it is to anticipate how things will play out once they go live. You can test something hundreds of times, it'll pale in comparison to the millions of instances that players will experience when it goes live. Not surprising to need some adjustments after launch. Yeah, I think the fact that we've gotten so few with FromSoft in their bosses in general is a sign. So when they do touch a boss, there's normally a reason for it. Generally, is what my point is, you know? I did see in the patch notes that they adjusted the flashbangs because those were clearly like physically painful. So hopefully it's better, because I think fighting that boss period, whether you like it or you don't, I think it's pretty clear that that boss needs some work. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's, the performance should not be that bad, period, full stop. Oh, right, and they buffed hand-to-hand weapons. I did see that. Was that in PvE or PvP or both? I didn't look at the patch notes fully. I just saw the Radon bits. Mainly because I'm not playing Elden Ring right now, so. Higher risk of epilepsy, pre-patch consort Radon. Yeah, no, seriously, they should not have done that many flashing lights. Like, I know there's a flashing lights warning, but good God. Both? Oh, that's awesome. Fists are really cool. But yeah, I don't know. I have noticed that with Elden Ring and Armored Core, their most recent releases in 2023 and, 2022 and 2023, there has been a couple boss adjustments, but it's likely because they're sort of a lot more complicated now. And it's, I think Volpine, is Volpine here? Volpine, I think, was talking about this. Yeah, Volpine's here. Was talking about this on the Discord, how they're like, I know, you're not the only one, but how FromSoft has sort of felt a need potentially to outdo themselves with their bosses. And I wonder if that's part of why, is they're trying to like push what they can do, and then they're like, oh dang, this is not what we intended, and they have to adjust things a little bit more. Because when you push bosses to a limit of what is casually possible, and you add lots of the complexities with things like that, then there's more of a chance you have to adjust them potentially, So another day, another great RAS stream. Yo, thanks for saying that, S. But yeah, no, it's interesting. I think Gaius was a big one because his hitbox, coupled with the fact that you walk into the arena and you get freaking smoked. But once he doesn't charge right in front of you, he doesn't, I don't feel like his hitboxes were as bad anymore. I don't know, maybe it's just because when he's right in front of you already charging, when you have like a split second to roll, it throws it off more. So yeah, so what's interesting is Gaius otherwise did not get adjusted. So he works as intended. They just moved his positioning that he starts always in the same place. He always runs into the arena. Casually sitting in Majula. Yeah, what's up? Just me in Majula, taking a seaside vacation. The charge is still super hard to dodge. Yeah, I don't love the charge. But when I fought him again, I noticed that I was at least able to dodge it. So I was like, you know what? Okay, all right, I can dig it a little bit. Overnerf the effects in phase 2. I mean, if it makes performance better, I think that's a good thing. Because my God, that fight, I can't imagine that someone played that and said this is okay to go live. Like, yikes. Oof. Like Gaius was like Capra Demon from Dark Souls 1, except the difference is that Capra, he's in a tiny little room, Wonderful this time of year? It sure is. Yeah, Majula's beautiful. Beautiful. All right, anyway, so today the goal is to find Proto Radon, just because it's neat. So we're playing I for Gore. It might be my favorite named character so far. What is your name? I for Gore. Watching my FPS go down to 15 FPS on a 4090 was great during phase 2, Lamau. Yeah. Listen, FromSoft has some optimization issues. It was pretty clear on PC. The game was not necessarily super stable on release. And they have adjusted and it's better now. But, like, I'm sorry, dude. If you're gonna make a boss fight and it's like the final boss, then please make it perform well. Like, that's so bad. Like, if I'm sitting there being like, oh my God, the performance is bad, I'm being drawn out of the moment. You know what I mean? Oof. Really wish Dark Souls 2 was still really active. I am shocked at how many phantoms I see. But yeah, if you're talking about like consistent PvP activity, it's probably a little... It was great because the prompt where you entered your name was try and remember your name. Yeah, and then I just said I forgot. Yeah, it was very funny. It was very... We're comedic geniuses here. Okay. I really need to get a better fit. Like, I look like the biggest nerd on the planet. Do I have anything better? Like, surely. Chat, what's fast roll again? Under 30? Something like that? Hey! Okay, alright. Looking kind of good. I don't know if fast roll makes a difference. Like, I don't remember. I don't think it does. I think medium's still, like, bueno. Dude, I got the freaking yoga pants with the claw flippers on. Gaming. Going strength belt? I haven't decided, but... Sorry, I just want to point out my run animation is so good. Listen, you wouldn't understand. This is because I'm ready to throw hands at any given point in time. If I'm not power stancing, I'm a little bit more normal, but when I'm power stancing, like, I'm ready. Dark Souls 2 class? And why? Like, starting class? I really only ever go Explorer. I don't really like any of them. I just like Explorer because you look like a big nerd, and that amuses me, and I'm a big nerd. Looks like they're clenching cheeks. No, 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 no. Listen, you're gonna see when we get to the woods who's clenching cheeks, okay? You're gonna know. You're gonna see it. Do I have the... Holy crap, I have a freaking Nestus Flask shard? Sick. Okay, I think it's time we use the Fragrant Branch of Yore, but, like, I need to get another one, and I don't remember where... Walking kind of weird? No, I'm just ready to throw down. You wouldn't understand. It's because you guys aren't ready to fight at a drop of a hat, okay? 10, 30, and 50 thresholds. Ah, okay, so I should have upgraded my roll. How far have you gotten? I'm in the place that, oh, someone asked for a lore summary right now? Well, we are an undead, which means that we're not human anymore, and we slowly lose our memory and our sense of self. And inevitably, undead wash up here. They're drawn to Drang Lake. It's a magical, sad place that's kind of like Wonderland, but less colorful. And we took a boat, and then a bunch of fireflies led us into the void, and we woke up and got harassed by a bunch of old ladies. And then we went, we hear about some monarch or something, and we've just kind of been wandering around figuring out what the heck is going on in our new land. So we've been to the Forest of Fallen Giants. That area is pretty much cleared. Hades is getting cleared. No Man's Wharf took most of the stream, as it usually does. And then we're in the Lost Bastille. We're pretty close. Sinner's Rise, but I have to go through the Lost Bastille properly, and to do that, I need a Fragrant Branch of Yore. But I also have another place I want to use a Fragrant Branch of Yore. I can't remember where you get more of them, is the problem. But for now, let's just go to the Bastille. Wait, no, I just told why I can't do that. Oh, man. We'll just have to get another one for the lady. Does this class also have high ADP? I don't remember. Pretty high, but I think I leveled it a couple times. Do you believe your eyes of 10 million fireflies led you to embrace the void? That's an excellent reference. That's a classic reference. Explorer is the ADP class, if I recall correctly. Really? Well, then I chose correctly. Coming from DST, where most of those statues weren't there. Really? Oh, snap. I didn't know that. So I went to the wrong bonfire, but it's okay. Time to beat up 80 dogs again. Nice shoes? Thank you. They're Gucci. You know what's funny is, like, they might actually be... Yeah, they're the Gucci claw shoes. Oh my god. Freaking Dark Souls do. If you think this is bad, you should have seen me, my first playthrough of Dark Souls 1, trying to defeat those awful mosquitoes in Blighttown with the Black Knight Halberd. It was truly the most painful thing I've ever done in a video game. Like, it's right in front of me, I'm locked on, I'm swinging, and my stamina's gone, and I'm getting eaten, and I can't hit it. It dies in one hit, but damn if I can hit it. It was the worst experience I've ever had. It was kind of funny, though, also. Shadow leggings make you look like a Heartless from Kingdom Hearts. But I have a heart. I'm so kind. I'm just like Mikola the Kind. That's just like me for real. Oh, shiny. Alright, literally, you're actually the dumbest MFer on the planet. I baited you so hard. Idiot. Oh, wait. No, that door is closed. Bad luck ahead, therefore curse ahead. Yes. So, this is technically a shortcut, I guess, but that door leads to somewhere I want to go. But the problem is that I don't know how you make that fucking jump, so... It's arguably, like, maybe a shortcut? But, like, I don't know to who? Like, I personally find it to be a shortcut to, like, my death. But, you know, I don't know. Maybe someone's better at platforming than I am. Oh my god. Hi, Marlo. Come here. Marlo, the door's open. Come. I forgot about this. Lucatiel isn't here. Makes sense, but I'm still sad about it. Meow, meow! What's wrong, cat? Come on. Alright, he knows that the door is open, but sometimes he can't quite figure it out. Okay. Alright, he just wants to play chase. I think there's a shard nearby. Maybe. I did forget to upgrade my Estus shard again, but it's okay. I just won't ever need to heal. It's okay. It's fine. So, you might remember we spawned over there. There's a bonfire over there. This is our first entry to this area. And, ow, actually. Whoa, holy shit, he's really good with those. I was expecting him to hit the wall. So if you come from this direction, you might be like, okay, you can just open that door, but you can't open this door because there's a bunch of barrels in the way. Why am I not power stancing? What has happened? So just like before, you can try to hit this door and it might aggro the guy over here, or I think you can throw a firebomb at it and it'll explode the barrels and then you can open the door. Is Marlo an only child? He sure is, which is why he's so spoiled. Ow, by the way. Remember when I said I wouldn't get hit? Like... may have been some mistruths. There's irony in that statement. Yeah, the joke is that I'm an only child as well. When did you get into the Souls games? What was your first one? My first one was Bloodborne. My first FromSoft game was Bloodborne, and I got into it when Bloodborne came out. But when I also got a PlayStation 4 because I didn't have one on release, so I don't remember. But, like, it wasn't that old at the time. So, probably around 2015? Wait, 2015, 2016. I'm waffling on if I want to go here, but like, we have to go here. We just have to go here. We're gonna go here. We're committing. We're opening the Fragrant Branches of Yore. I actually really like the Fragrant Branches of Yore. They're a really adorable RPG mechanic, but they are a little limiting for sure. I actually didn't realize it was different in Scholar versus Vanilla. Got it with the white PS4. Damn, you got the white PS4? Oh, fuck. Sorry, I forgot there's literally like an entire army of boys through this door, so... This is gonna be fun. Okay, okay, wait, and go! Go, 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 go! It didn't work that great. It didn't work that great. I went the wrong way. We're in- Oh, fuck! Ah, they really surprised me. And then they don't even know what to do with themselves. They have no plan. Least frustrating DS2 runback. Generally, that one isn't. Oh, the dogs, they despawn because I was struggling with Pursuer for so long. Oh my god, that actually scared me. I wasn't ready for it this time. It scared the shit out of me. Like, what are you even doing, you big dummy? What? As much as I like fists, I am struggling with the lack of range. And this is a personal one, admittedly. Oh my god, is he stupid? I'm also struggling with the general stupidity of these individuals. You know what I mean? Like, that's just... What the heck was even that? Frickin' puncture that kidney. Oh my god, did they close the door? Unbelievable.
No girls allowed! This is our boys club!
Okay. Oh, Jesus! Dude, why is there so many explosive barrels in this place? Yeah. This cannot be safe. Hey, then again, I'm not punching any barrels, you know what I mean?
Only boys who hit explosive barrels and die are allowed here.
Holy fucking shit, are you joking me? Oh. Oh, I forgot this isn't any other Dark Souls game. This is the one where you don't have immunity. Not today! Maybe today. Maybe today. Holy... Come on, let's see that nice Dark Souls 2 pathing. They really do have very good pathing in this game. Generally, they will follow you to the ends of the earth. It's kind of romantic in a way, except for it's not. You know? Like, if your concept of romance is several, you know, armored individuals with strange running / walking animations following you incessantly, then, you know, then this is the game for you. You know? Move over, Jane Austen. Holy fucking shit, there's more. They hate you and the closest emotion to hate is love. It's true, actually. That's true. It's you ever heard of the
enemies to lovers romance trope? That's what I thought. That's exactly what it is, in fact.
Oh, there isn't a door here. You can just jump. I thought there was a door. No, there is a door. No, there's a door. There's a door that leads to hell. It's here. Right? Yes. Okay. This fucking door ruined my life. They're coming. They're coming. They're gonna trap you. Oh my god. My first time through this area, I was like, I'm gonna check this out. And then I just didn't even look and I walked out and it's literally to nothing. It's the most cursed thing. Oh my god, that phantom scared the shit out of me. Hey. I was trying to look at this guy and I got jump scared. I just want to show like how, I mean, frankly, horrifying these things are, really. They were always reminded me of Redads from Zelda, Legend of Zelda. And those things scared the living bejesus out of me. Human effigy. Very nice. So this door, you might notice it's absolutely smashed to heck. It looks... I would read this door as being smashed from the other side. Because yeah, here it's a little misaligned. But the way it looks, at least to me, I'm not an engineer or any sort of door builder or anything, but like something really big smashed it really hard on the top so that it just misaligns forward. Like some sort of tall beast-like individual or something. Playing Remake on PS5, will be doing the OG on PS3 via emulation. I'm probably going to do an emulator. I don't know how to stream from PS3 and I just don't want to fuck with it because it sounds terrifying. I still don't have the key. Maybe the key is later. I don't know which I'm gonna do, remake or original. I'd really love to play the original, really, and that's gonna be on the list whether I do it or not with the Loreathon. I haven't decided. Okay, so that's a boss, I think. I think this is legitimately a boss, like right away. I don't know how to read this message. Weakness woman, but try fatty. Like, oh, this is a good advice. That's accurate, Truly, the mind of a Dark Souls 2 gamer is... Maybe they mean use Lucatiel? Because she is an available summon for that? I don't know who the fatty is, though. Like, that's a mystery for a mind greater than ours. Willing to Google search how long it takes for someone to die from an arterial puncture. Doesn't Google door architecture. Fake English major. Okay, the difference is... There is no difference, you're right. Hang on. I don't know how long it takes for someone to die from an arterial puncture. I want it to be accurate. You understand. I'm hoping it's wholesome. I'm hoping it's wholesome. Yeah. I want to say I love the remake, but I really don't as much as I want to. And that's fair. I totally understand. I would love to play the original. I've heard it has a lot more charm. And speaking as someone who really likes Dark Souls 2 and Dark Souls 1, like, obviously, I would really like to play the original. Okay. I'm gonna spend these souls because up ahead, spoiler, is a boss. I don't think... Wait, no, you can't use Lucatiel for that fight. So I have absolutely no idea who they're talking about. Sorry, I got confused. I thought she was an available summon, but she's not. Yeah, I have no idea. Not having the Havel ring till really late sucked. Rob, what the fuck is going on? Are you hacked by some sort of binary speaker?
Oh. Who are you again?
No, because binary is only 0 and 1s.
Okay, it's the first thing that came to mind. You can summon a sorcerer woman. Maybe you should be the tank for her. Oh, I think I'll buy this. It's expensive.
Satisfied?
You're supposed to unplug your keyboard when you clean it. And then we'll buy 1 stone if I can afford it. Or I can, but... Oh, right, he's out. Okay, he sells a limited number. I think it's his daughter who sells unlimited. We can't get to her yet. She's Earthen Peak, which... One problem that I have with this game, but it's not a problem with the game. It's like my brain. I don't remember what leads to... which area, because the map connectivity is like a little unexpected, but that to me is part of the charm. Is it's hard to figure out where the heck you're going. You know what? I don't have anything. Well, maybe I do have something to lose. I don't think I have anything to lose. I kind of want to show off this shortcut and how bad it is. Wait, what? Never mind. I'm the ultimate gamer. Never mind. When I said it was hard and useless, I lied. I don't know how I did that. I forgot to upgrade my Estus Flask again. Do you still benefit from having a map then? No, you don't need it. It's just when I'm trying to map out where I'm going, I don't remember. Wow, it is actually so convenient. All right. Ruin Sentinel Alessia, Riche, and Yahim. Oh man, this soundtrack's going hard. All right. There's 3. We gotta take care of them one by one. One. So the other 2 are down there. They can come up here. Yeah, come on up. The water's warm. Come on. Come on. Oh my god! Oh no! I did not see that one coming. I should have, but I didn't. Very Demon Souls-like theme. I can hear it a little. What did you just throw at me? What did you just throw? Admittedly, falling down can be a bit of a suboptimal situation. Dude, this soundtrack is so sick. I'm stressing out of my mind. Like, in a fun way. Like, I'm like, oh my god, this is the most intense fight of my life! Ow. God, I love the Ruin Sentinels. They're so sleek. Ow. Let's go, Alessia. I'm rooting for the Sentinels. Wow. Oh my god, that came out so quick, actually. Oh my god. God, I love their helmets. They're so cool looking. These guys feel very mechanical. They do. Very similar to the, whatchamacallits. These guys. The, oh my god, we just fought them. Flexile Sentry. Very similar to me, the Flexile Sentry. So, if I remember my lore correctly, and it's been a minute since I've, you know, covered Dark Souls 2, I'm pretty sure the Lost Bastille was built by the Iron King. I don't know if it was the Iron King at the time, because I think, from what I understood of the lore, and some of this is inferred, but it's actually really cool. The king, the old Iron King, was not always a king. At one point, he was a prince. And I believe he was... Okay. This game has sort of a fun little Romeo and Juliet thing going on with the ruler of Ven and Alkin, two neighboring nations. But I don't remember if it's the Prince of Alkin and the Princess of Ven or vice versa. I never remember which is which, but it's one of them had a princess, one of them had a prince. They were in love, but they couldn't get together, and it led to eventual tragedy. I believe that the prince, I think it was of Alkin, eventually became the old Iron King, and I'll be outlining why I think this. But one key of both the ruler of Ven and Alkin, the princess and the prince, they were very talented at creating golems and creating living beings via souls. They were good at the soul arts. Although I don't think they call it that in this game. I think that's a Demon Souls thing. But they were good at manipulating souls. In fact, it's to the point that in Dark Souls 2, royalty and royals has a specific talent with soul manipulation. Old Iron King and the princess are capable of doing it and are really good at it, to the point that their artificial creations, some of them can even talk. So considering that the Lost Bastille was a place created to imprison undead who were despised, the Ruin Sentinels and the Flexile Sentry were likely artificial creations. The Ruin Sentinel looks a lot more, I mean, I say human, they're super tall and stretched, but they're, you know, a little bit more traditionally humanoid. These guys have scales, but the creation of all different types of beings was something they were already doing. This is new to me. I know, it's been pretty fun. Ever find out what King Vendrick stole from the giants? Wasn't it their thingy, that thing that you use, that the memory vessel? That I don't remember too well. We'll get to that. Yeah, so I'm going to get into all that, like maybe like why, you'll see why. But yeah, this is the other side of that door. So based on how it's caved in, like from the top, I would argue these guys did it. All right. There's a bunch of illusory walls here. Rebrand era, yo, what's up? Boss, do you think will make me struggle in the early game? I don't know. We're kind of done a lot of the early bosses. Hush. I think we also get this in Prison in DS1. A sorcery that facilitates surreptitious activity. Reduces the sound made by its caster. The eastern land of Mira is not only the home of proud knights, there is also a traditional order of shadow knights who quietly carry out unspeakable tasks. So one of my reasons for... There it is. There's like literally like 3 or 4 around here. Target shield. I got the Blossom Kite Shield? Oh my god, I totally forgot about this. A rare shield depicting a blossoming flower that soothes the weary heart of its bearer. What makes flowers beautiful, and why are we comforted when we gaze upon them? Sadly, the flower depicted on this shield went extinct long ago. Sag. Nothing too special. Now, this shield is special. That's not how you do it. Oh my god. How do you two-hand? There we go, there we go. Wearing it on your back makes your stamina regen higher. It's like the Grass Crest shield from Dark Souls 1. However, despite it being a pretty rose, some people call it the prolapse shield. And it's kind of been ruined for me now. That's a red cabbage. Red cabbage is way more purpler than that. Really funny if there was a mimic in the secret wall. I don't trust like any of them now. I don't get it. It looks like a prolapsed anus. Your prolapse and got here as quickly as I could. Perfect timing. Ah, it's over there. Hang on. There's an illusory wall within the illusory wall. I remember this. Why you made me think of that? You want to know why? Because Lance McDonald did this to me. One time, Lance McDonald came to the stream, and he was like, oh, I see you're running the prolapse shield, haha. And I was like, no. No, why? Why? So now I'm spreading the word. At least you said God here instead of oh man. This is what they say, hurt people, you know what I mean? This is what happens. I used to also think it was kind of pretty, yeah. Okay, I gotta be really careful here because... yeah, there's an illusory wall here as well, but I'm pretty sure there's a guy in here and he will explode. Dark Souls 2 did something very fun. I think, I'm not sure, but I think Dark Souls 1 did the same goddamn thing. Is it true in Dark Souls 1 that if you break a treasure chest, you get rubbish? So there is a chest in there, and there's also an exploding boy. If he explodes, the chest will break, and you will get rubbish from it. Phew! I don't think it's anything great, but... oh, rouge water. Came for DS2, stayed for the trauma bonding. True. Kind of rude, but whatever. We made it! Do I have any Pharaoh's Lockstones? I don't think I have any more right now, unfortunately. I do. Okay. We're definitely gonna need... yeah, all right. Let's spend our souls, though, first, because we have 41,000, which is a lot for us at this point in the game. That one had a light in his torso. Yeah, so that one is red. The ones around Strayed have a weird yellow light within them. I'm not sure if that happens in Dark Souls 1. The reason being, if you punch a chest, it will wake up if it's a mimic. So one of the best ways to make sure that something isn't a mimic is by hitting it.
Is that a shard you found?
Yes.
However...
bro, we are so tall. Dang, okay. We're doing quality. I want to have both stats leveled so we can use various weapons.
Over the hill and past the forest is the king's castle, where a man peered straight into the essence of the soul. But whatever came of it,
that's it. I think, anyway. Let's double check. It's actually really cool how much of the world you can see from Majula. Like over there, that's the castle, I'm pretty sure. Yep. It does look like a sort of like floating JPEG from here, but I kind of love it. It's a good sneaky counter to the just hit every chest strategy. It's true. DS2 has very few mimics. It does, but they're very dangerous. I actually appreciate how dangerous mimics are in this game. I know that's weird, but I like that they're a threat because in Dark Souls 1, like people complain about the DS2 mimic hitboxes. Understandably, if you're behind them, they can still grab you. But to me, that just makes sense for a like an ambush type predator. I actually like that even if you're behind them, they can still grab you because they would be kind of stupid if you needed to be in front of them. I like that they are a huge threat and your people are scared of them. I'm terrified of them in this game. Even if it comes with a bit of jank. I want to buy something, but I don't know what. Servants' quarters. Okay. Separate animation for hitting behind them. I can see that.
This pursuer, this freaking nerd.
So that makes, as you can tell, what, like, fucking 4? No, 3. Oh, don't hit the chest. I think metal ones can't be broken, but it doesn't matter. Yeah, 3 invasions from Pursuer. I say invasions, but it's not really like a... It's not an invasion, but still. I do love the Pursuer as well. Bastille means prison. You know what? That's a good question. Let me look it up. I think it means like prison or like fortress or something. Small fortress. Yep. Jail or prison. A fortified tower, as of a castle, a small fortress, citadel. Mimic's teeth are actually fingers? Are they? The lost small fortress doesn't sound as cool. That's why they're clever. Why am I looking for illusory walls? I know there aren't any. There is, however, a Pharaoh's Lockstone. And this one leads to something pretty freaking cool. So we're going to do this one right now. I don't know if I can handle it, but like, whatever. Belfry Luna. This is Alkin. Okay.
The bell belongs to the princess, it do. Stay back and we slice you to bits.
Princess of Alkin.
Shan't be left. Stay back all your pieces. Tiniest pieces. A long time ago, the princess, she made me. Yes, just like so. To guard this bell for the prince's honor. Stay away, foul undead, or you'll be a goner. Stay back! It belongs to the princess, it do!
I mean, to be fair to this guy, this is kind of what I'm talking about. This guy is likely an artificial creation. He looks like, he says that he was made. We see a pile of these guys. They're basically, from what you can tell, marionettes. And he's the only one who we can talk to. He's really the only one left.
You wish to guard the bell, you do. For the prince and the princess forever. For true. Here, for you. When you're round the bell, you'll be brought near.
It's the PvP covenant. It's very fun.
Bell is in trouble. The ring brings you here. Slice them to shreds, whoever they are, whoever, be they near, be they far. Slice them to pieces for the princess.
So this is one of the invasion covenants. If people come to the bell, you join the people who are protecting it, because they are not allowed to trespass upon the territory of the princess or the prince. And this is kind of what I'm talking about. So first of all, this seems like a very strange addition to a prison that is used to keep the undead. This was likely built before. So this was made by the Princess of Alkin, and we'll hear mentions of her a few times. This is attached to the Bastille, and then the Prince of Ven occupied. Okay, hang on. How do I word this the best way? We find this location attached to the Lost Bastille, and this is a bell built by the princess to represent the love between the Princess of Alkin and the Prince of Ven. And we hear a couple of things about them. Okay. Actual, real, organic invasion? Troubling. Is this real? Oh my god. Oh my god. Do I get to do punching? Oh my god. I'm trying to lore right now, but this is fine. Oh, there is. Oh my god. Hang on, hang on. Oh my god, I'm so scared. I'm new. Oh my god, don't tell me you're not a rapier user, are you? Not a rapier user. Oh boy. Yeah, great name, a little troubling. Yeah, that's just PvP. It's okay. I can't believe they're a rapier user. That's a very strong weapon. Yeah. Anyway, so fortunately we're not too far, so we can get back to it. I hope that was just an organic one and not a stream sniper, because the only thing about stream sniping is they tend to follow you around. I'm not above going offline if I need to, but, you know, I don't mind a little bit of real organic PvP. All right, so Princess of Ven, as discussed. Sorry, Princess of Alkin. You see what I mean? I get them totally confused. So we learn a little bit about them, but at some point in the story, we know nothing else. The Prince of Ven built another bell to represent their love for one another. And that bell is the Belfry Soul. So Belfry Luna, Belfry Soul, Sun and Moon. It's the Belfry Soul is attached to the old Iron Keep, or the Iron Keep, I should say. I always call it Old Iron Keep, but the Iron Keep, which is the location of the old Ivory King, where he reigned. So when I heard about that, I was like, I wonder if the Prince of Ven didn't eventually become the old Iron King, because we learn a few different things about the old Iron King. One is that he didn't love his wife or betrothed, and that would be Mytha of the Earthen Peak. She loved him, wanted him to love her, but he didn't love her. And it's this whole, like, it's not even a love triangle, dude. It's a love square. Because we had the covetous demon who was in love with Mytha, and Mytha was in love with her husband, and her husband wasn't in love with her. But what if the reason that he didn't love her is because he already was in love with the princess of Alkan, but they couldn't be together. And as a result, his heart became cruel and cold, and he became the Old Iron King, who is obsessed with nothing but iron, gold, riches, and he built this castle that was so mighty, but so heavy that eventually it sunk into the lava. What if it started because his love was denied him? And while we never know exactly what happened to the prince and princess, the idea of a prince eventually becoming a king fits pretty well. How could you possibly turn down the covetous demon? She was already married! Rapier and a prolapse? Well, how do you think one led to the other? Profound? Yeah, it's pretty sad though, because we don't really get too many details. So the thing about the Old Iron King is I believe he's the one who ran this Bastille, but he didn't build it, I think, because this would have been built a long time ago. Oh my god. There's so many freaking holes in the floor. Where am I? Oh. We playing Street Fighter? Yeah. Range is broken, animations are so fast it's impossible to react to it. Yeah, that's why when I was doing, I fought a boss hitless in Dark Souls 2, I switched to the rapier for a reason. Oh, sorry, Iguazu, Vengarl is Proto-Radon. Pro tip, just because a rapier has a flared base doesn't mean... So yeah, these are the little bell guardians. That's what I was thinking of. Yeah, the moveset's the same, so I'm looking forward to seeing it. Oh my god, oh my god. Quickly! Pull the lever! It's the same person. You know, it's probably organic considering that they're, what do you call it? You know, just... Oh, shit. We'll just have to come back. That there's, like, no invasions going on actively, but I really hope it's not a stream sniper. It's no fun. The only time that I've ever had to go offline intentionally because of a stream sniper was during my first playthrough of Demon's Souls Remake. They conveniently kept showing up exactly where I was, even when I jumped zones, you know what I mean? So... I'm gonna punch him in the butt. Oh, never mind, I'm finding the boss. I actually forgot this was the boss, I'm not gonna lie. And I might be like, oh my god, 2 gargoyles on a rooftop? This is such a reference to Dark Souls 1, and you would indeed be very correct. But you know what's the best part? Is there's more than 2! Fuck! I'm a little, I don't want to say under-leveled, but that is the word that's coming to mind for this particular fight. Ah! It's the same music, yep. This is about as fan service as the game gets. And I'm not saying it isn't fan service, but what's really nice about this game is it sort of creates a mythos for why this is happening. Oh my god, there's a fucking other one. Ah! I normally do this way later. I meant to just open the door and come back. That dude very much has his game open on his 3rd monitor waiting there for new players to enter the tower so his min-max optimal rapier build can kill them. Yeah, that was some sweat. And I can appreciate a bit of sweatery, but it's just not what I'm feeling at this time. Do you know what I mean? It's not cold enough for sweaters.
Belfry Gargoyles.
So, remember what I said about the princess? Creating golems? So we know she was powerful enough to create all the folks. Meh. Oh my god. 3 is overwhelming. I'm gonna give it the old college try though. I'm gonna do my very best here. God, I love this scenery. A little greedy. I'm using so many life gems. It's stressing me out. No, 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 no. Come on. Oh! Give him a second to work. Okay. Ah! Okay, okay, okay. Don't get greedy. Whoa. I love their design too. Oh my god, that was very stressful. Hey, shout out to that invader who accidentally funneled me into the boss fight so I could fight it like way earlier than I meant to, but like we did it. The 5 Kings, yeah. So this spell was created by the princess. And the golems and everything else likely were the gargoyles. Because gargoyles in Dark Souls 1 are simply golems brought to life. Like they're stone creatures that were carved and then brought to life with souls. They protect, they were created by the gods. Okay, we're gonna go back so I can spend these souls. Life gems are cheap? I know, but in this economy, I don't want to get anything yet. She lounging. She kicking her feet. Really cute. She's actually so cute. Just like the Firekeeper from Demon Souls. The candle, whatever, her candle maiden.
Bearer of the curse.
She has like little cute kicking feet animations.
Seek souls. Larger, more powerful souls. Seek the lest this.
Both Vengarl and Radon have a character that cares about them that asks you to kill them, though in Vengarl's case, the person is his own severed head. Yeah, actually, good point. Miyazaki didn't direct this game because the Emerald Herald isn't barefoot. When you're right, you're right. I feel like my stamina right now is good, but like, there. I don't know, there's little even level ups. We gotta get some ADP in there, but... She has shoes. All right, sick. Yeah, I didn't mean to do the whole Belfry area so soon, but that worked out. I might buy some large Titanite shards, but maybe Shalqua has something for me. Don't really want that ring. I would like this one. Nah.
Nothing suit. Well, that's it.
Hey, thanks for hanging out, Motek. Poor Shanalot, she just has to sit there on the rock waiting for some goober to come back and give her souls.
I knew you.
At least it's a nice area, but you're right. But like, imagine being anyone else. Being like Dark Souls 3 Firekeeper sitting in like a freaking gross room, or the Candle Maiden in the Nexus. Like, ugh. I'll buy these. And then we could buy life gems. I think we could buy like unlimited life gems from her. I remember spending my souls on that when I needed to. Or yeah, Dark Souls 1 Firekeeper with her self-hating. It's so sad. Bare feet is better. Okay, but those are really cute shoes though, is the thing. Like, she's going back. The kicking. Look at her little shoesy woozies. So cute. Cute, cute. Lounging on the beach with Emerald Bay. I am normal about this. Bearer of the feet. Okay, where was I going? So the tower apart. Is that, no, that's not where I was. Oh, Belfry Luna. Right. Okay, so do you remember when we were heading, we saw that weird moment where a bunch of flying guys were flying around. Those were the gargoyles. This was your sort of tell that you're not done with the area, that there's more to the area, because most of the time the Pharaoh's Lockstone hides a little, like a fun side area or something, right? But in this, or like literally a room, I should say, like it hides a room with an item, but this time it hides a whole area, a whole covenant, like so much lore. Let's read the item description too, actually. So we got the Bellkeeper seal, Ring of the Bellkeeper Covenant. Join this covenant and wear this ring to be automatically summoned to the world of an invader of the Bellkeeper's domain. So when you are being summoned to protect against invaders. This is kind of what I'm talking about how invasions were depicted in previous titles. Elden Ring really narrowed them down and turned them into you're bad or you're an assassin, so you kill people. But these games, all the Dark Souls games, made them a lot more in depth. Like, you are not an evil, nasty invader. You're protecting your land, pretty much. Like, the person walking in here is the invader. It's cool. The twin bells symbolize the bond between two lovers who could never be united. The bell keepers are their eternal guardians, for that is their love. That is their curse. Love is depicted as a curse. And if you agree with me, and I'll present to you this whole theory throughout as we play throughout, but if you agree that the Prince of Ven became the old Iron King, it would give more context to why he is the way that he is. Vorgel the Sinner. This is an NPC invasion. I remember this. Only a threat because of all the dogs. Oh, Jesus. Oh, there's another fucking dog. He's stupid. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. We're fine. Vorgel and his 18 dogs. Couldn't possibly be a DS1 Capra reference. Yeah, I don't know. You could argue it. Dogs, stairs. He's not holding two weapons though, so it's clearly different. Fisticuffs are not working for me. I keep missing. I need a weapon. Like, I'm using... Some of it is the lock on. It's my own fault for locking on so much, but... Ugh. I want a weapon with more range, I think. Get paunched. Look at him stand there grumpily. Vorgil the Sinner, I think he's wearing... Oh shit, Enchanted Falchion? Huh. The Hollow Soldier Helm. I think he's just wearing straight up what the Hollowed Soldiers wear. Rat Cub, any brethren in chat? I've never tried the Rat Covenant, but I love the idea of it. Oh my god, the Dragon Tooth! A giant dragon tooth used as a great hammer. As solid as a boulder, this tooth is said to be taken from a dragon, but the truth of this claim is unclear. What is certain is that it bears some mystical power, and its wielder gains resistance to magic and fire. I also want to read the southern band that we got here. One of the secret treasures restored in Aldia, or by Aldia, realistically. This modest-looking ring contains very powerful magic. To imagine what unspeakable deeds were performed to create such rings, one need only recall the cruel fate of the residents of Aldia's Keep, I guess. Except the Reds are a covenant of complete psychos in this game. Yeah, but they're also the coolest. Not biased at all. I don't really want to wear the ring. I was going to say we can like try doing an invasion, but I doubt it'll work. Then again, why don't I just try it on while we're here? I don't know if it's going to work or... Oh, right. This is like a one-way thing. I think there's a way to do some tomfoolery here. Hang on. Is it here that I'm thinking of, or is it somewhere else? Like a really tricky way to like walk along an edge of something, but I don't think it's here. Try death. Wow, okay. I don't think it's here. Is it here? Dude, I love the Reds in this game. They're so funny. Ever gotten the ring to work? Really? I've done Bellkeeper Covenant invasions because you need it for the platinum, and I was working on it at some point. Okay, it's probably not here. There is an area that you can jump off the wall and like get some items, but I don't remember where it is. Me joining the Red Covenant. Hee hee, I want PvP, tiny dude. So you want to bathe yourself in blood to feel its stench. You need it, don't you? Dude, no, he's the best. Also, side note, the Invader Covenant guy appears to be one of the Bellkeepers. Like, he has the same vibe, dude. He's literally one of those little guys. Yeah, no, I don't think it's here. Okay, so we're done. Up above, past a couple of illusory walls. Ah, I think that's it. Okay, I might need some chat guidance because I remember there's a couple things I always have trouble finding. Pretty much. To be fair, the straight invasion covenants are usually psychos. It's true. All right, so we're done here. Ruin Sentinels done. Belfry Luna done. Love is a curse, etc., etc. Listen, not my words, the game's words. They're the only tiny ones like that? Yeah. So those guys are very human, right? Like they literally look like small humans and they speak and they have some sort of intelligence, and it looks like whether as a consequence of their own creation or what souls were put in them, who knows exactly why, but they are actually able to change factions. Like despite being just golems, there it is, the key, the Bastille key. That one was able to leave and choose his own way. Open cells of the Lost Bastille. Key to the cells of the Lost Bastille. Long ago, a Bastille lord, driven to desperation by the rapid spread of curse across the land, began to see each subject as a carrier of the blight and locked them away in droves. This entire Bastille was turned into a prison and left abandoned to rot with its prisoners. So we don't know when this was built. We don't know, but likely it was probably built in an age long past, considering Strayed was imprisoned here. Or maybe... No, I think he had to have been imprisoned by whoever built it, or at least in that era, because he's just been stoned for that long. But then, who built the tower and when? Right? Like, that's the other question. RuneScapism, thank you so much for the sub. Thank you for the prime. Welcome in. Please enjoy your emotes and your butterfly. Thanks so much for the support. Okay, so we've been here. I have truly progressed to this area very oddly. No! Oh my god. Odd progression, best progression? Absolutely true. I might die. Yeah, yeah. Oh my god. We out here living? Living? Yo, Young Brisket, thank you so much for the prime as well. We love primers. Thanks so much for choosing to use your prime here. Appreciate the support. Welcome in. Enjoy your butterfly and emotes. Oh my god, I lived. Ooh. But yeah, I don't know when the princess built the bell, and was it already a prison, or has it changed hands a few times? I think this location has probably changed hands a few times. I think that the last time it was in power, it was run by the old Iron King, but I don't remember why I think that. So we'll see. Gotten a kill with the L2 yet? The L2 has not been working for me very well. I have to be honest with you. Like, I feel like the L1 is simply working better. Oh, shit. Yo, fire paper! Thank you so much for the prime. I feel like I'm collecting. I have bolt paper. Now we have fire paper. This is truly a glorious day. Thank you so much for the prime. Every paper. Oh. Bro, I was trying to find you. I didn't realize you could climb the ladder. I didn't think you were that smart, dude. It's got to be someone's alt, statistically likely. But who knows? I'm something of a pale pine resin. Okay, okay. Fire paper, thank you for your service. Thank you so much for choosing to use your prime here. You've saved me, you really helped me out when I was fighting Ludwig in BL4. Alright, there was an item across the roof and I want to jump it, but I think I have to go back to the bonfire to try again. Wait, hang on, there's a... Where the heck is even that? Son of a... I am so lost. I don't think I've ever been this lost in my life. When Dung Pie subscribes, we will know we have hit peak gaming. I would also be that angry if I got stoned for 2k years.
Hey, some people would love to be stoned for 2k years.
Get it? Is a... What the fuck? Go back to Sekiro, you weird ninja. Got him. Yeah, this place is nice to explore. It's just I'm actually so fucking lost. Oh my god. Started breathing fire at age 12, 30 years ago. You were breathing fire at age 12? IRL fire paper user? Okay, so I've been here. Ah, it's Strayed. It's Strayed's house. AKA his prison cell. Troubling. What about rehabilitation? Am I right? Weird story? I mean, that sounds very interesting. Ah, here we go. So now I have the key. I can open all these doors. They kind of do look like bloodhounds now that you mention it, actually, yeah.
Well, this is a most peculiar soul. Very good, honey. Feeble, let's hope.
Forgot to read the Ruin Sentinels soul, I think. Ah, here we go. The Ruin Sentinel. Oh, hang on. Soul of the Ruin Sentinel, a creation of the jailer. So it confirms it's a creation as well. The Ruin Sentinel has no corporeal form. It is only an empty soul that haunts the armor. Use the special soul, the Ruin Sentinel, to acquire numerous souls or to create something of great worth. Belfry Gargoyle Soul. Soul of a gargoyle of the lost Bastille. The elaborate stone statues on the belfry mysteriously came to life. Oh my god, that's pretty much the lore. Invis hollow here, or item in the other room. Ooh, we might be right. I'll light a torch, see if I can't find it.
Well, very good. Very. My power is yours. Let it serve your desire.
Okay, so he doesn't have anything for the souls that I have. Oh, here we go. No. Heavy homing soul arrow. One of the sorceries devised by Strayed, the great mage of ancient Olafis, fires thick, powerful soul arrows that seek their targets to the ends of the earth. Strayed is such a shitlord, but I can't help but like him. I know, he's so likable, but he's such a dingus at the same time also. Yeah, I don't really want anything from you. Like, it's cool, but I don't want it. Yeah, I do be feeble. Okay, so there's a part of the Bastille that has an illusory wall. And I remember there being an illusory wall, but that's all I remember. It's not this, is it? Oh. Well. Found it. And they might be like, wow, that's such a cool secret. It's not over. There's another. And then fucking Pursuer again. I did greet a little bit, but like, oh fuck. Pursuer, Pursuer, it was just a joke. Ah! I meant every word. You can strafe it, but you gotta strafe a little bit more than that is the thing. So this, I think, truly totals about 4 attacks by Pursuer in the Bastille alone. I'm a little bummed we haven't gotten invaded by Forlorn. Oh, shit. Ah! Ah! Okay, that was rude. Like, take a hint, you know? All right, so this should be Roy's the Explorer's ring. Yep. One of them, anyway. And then, what does even this? Okay. In DS2, Cursed increases your death level. It counts as dying, sort of. So, like, you know how your health slowly goes down? So if you haven't died, you'll become hollowed looking again. I know, he's so clingy. Go away, pursuer. This is what I was thinking of. Makes you hollower. Exactly. Yeah. So it's obviously not great to be hollowed, but it's not as bad as it was in 1. That's for sure. You breathe fire to get help? That is a story. Wow. Honestly, if I saw someone spitting fire, I'd be like, wow. I'd pay attention to that for sure. That is an anime Protag origin story, truly. But like a cool anime, like a good one, you know? I feel like I've missed something in the Bastille. Like, we haven't fought Lost Sinner, I know. Forlorn! Where? My love, my dear, where are you? Forlorn! Yo, Florian, get out my world. Stop invading me, you big stinker. Haha. Just like the meme for real. Haha. Okay, but for real, actually, I might get my ass beat. I ain't posting that shit. Got my ass beat. Fuck. Okay. Okay, you know what? You did. Stop blocking, you fucking dork-ass loser. Okay, I did say I was probably gonna get my ass beat, and that is exactly what happened. Forlorn is no joke. And I'm glad we finally got to show one off. So Forlorn will keep on invading you. There is multiple of them. If the Forlorn is so good, why do they never make the 5 Lorn? Stupid. They're really scary early game. As discussed, he just beat my ass with his scary greatsword. There's a few varieties of Forlorn, but generally they're all artificial creations. They're soul, not soulless. They're the opposite of soulless. They are souls without a body. They're bodiless souls created by Aldia due to his experimentation. The Scythe Forlorn is the one I'm thinking of the most. Yeah, they are terrifying. My coworkers think I'm normal. Oh, that's like a fun fact. You know what I mean? They want to take your body or what? I think they're just kind of pissed, to be honest. Like, they're just like really sad about it. They're like sad that they have like no body and whatnot. Okay, the fact that you don't hit the wall actually does my head. And like, how dare you? You know what I mean? I think we found everything though. I think we're ready for the boss, like the boss. However, I think I wanted to bring Lucatiel there. And if I want Lucatiel, yeesh. Why you no explode? It won't hit McDuff, will it? What? I guess it has to be metal that hits it? I don't even know the rules. Yeah, I'm gonna need Lucatiel. I'm gonna need a torch or a flame butterfly. We'll see. Praise the bean! Yo, welcome back. Thank you for 9 months. Appreciate the support. Enjoy your new butterfly. Thank you so much. Welcome back. Unbroken wall fire? Huh? Wait, what? Fight pre-torch 2. You're right. You're right. I'll go in, fight her, die, light the torches. That's the best way to do it. Okay. First, we're gonna spend these souls though. I don't know on what. Like levels would be best early game, really? I'm already level 64 though. Wow.
I ought to fetch.
Greedy. Just got a new ember. Already wants another. I could upgrade my equipment. I'm gonna buy as many of these as I can. And then upgrade next time. Alright. The Salt Fort? Yo, I didn't realize this is where I hang out. Haha! Get it? Because it's salty. Get healing gems if you can. I don't need them. I don't need them. I do. I've been using them so much this playthrough. Oh my god. Life gems? Pfft, I don't need life gems, bro. Nah, I'm good. I just like won't get hit. Like obviously. Oh my lord. Inspiring individual, truly. This may prove to be untrue. I may be like exaggerating my ability at this time. Sinner can parry you? Are you joking? English only in the chat, please. For moderation. Yo, I don't need to buy them. I just got a life gem off that guy. Easy game. Ultimate Lore Master for Dark Souls. Happy to be back. Hey, thanks. I got parried by her once. I think I would cry if the Lost Sinner parried me. Don't misunderstand, though. It would be from joy. Are you good? He's breakdancing! Oh, dude! Talented. His body. That's why they call it breakdancing. Because it'll break you. Roberto! I need to kill this thing, but I've literally never managed to in my life. This is devastating. People run. People run. People kill the... Ah! No! Ah! Move! Flexile's not allowed to come here. I'm pretty sure there's a Haid Knight in one of these, like, probably in prison for being an asshole. Let's go find out. Maybe like tax evasion. There he is. Hardened criminal Haid right there. One of the few we can find outside of Haid's Tower of Flame. I'm just saying if being an asshole were illegal, then, you know. But I'm pretty sure it is in this world. A fire seed. I don't even remember what that is. There are so many items in this game. What am I even looking for again? A fire seed. I probably passed it. Is it consumable? It reinforces your pyro flame. Oh, damn, that is what I thought. Then it should be here, right? Oh, it's an upgrade. Where are upgrades even stored? There it goes. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, yeah. Bleedstone. An altered state of Titanite used to make weapons lacerating or to provide bleeding reduction to shields. Sorcerers at the Malefian Magic Academy once attempted to imbue Titanite with various elements, but are said to have failed. Someone must have succeeded, though. What else would explain this stone? Fire seed, a tiny waning flame used to strengthen a pyromancy flame. So rather than just using souls to upgrade... Oh wait, no, use Titanite. Use Titanite in Dark Souls 1, right? Fire is a common object of worship. It can never be grasped. Oh, I accidentally clicked R1. It can never be grasped, and its mystery stokes the human imagination. Wait, I already have a slab? When? This is what I mean. This is Dark Souls 2. I'm already slabbed up on a Sunday. Just souls? Okay, that's what I thought, yeah. Holy fucking shit. Okay, I'm gonna fight Haydenite. Damn, Haydenite got hands. Help. Okay, he's actually terrifying. I am terrified. Fuck. I made a rookie mistake! It's okay, we're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We are fine. Holy fucking shit. I can tell why he was imprisoned. Definitely for asshole behavior. It was terrifying. 3 bits to master NPS's power-ups redemption. Yo, Twitch! I got 3 bits from Twitch. Stonks, dude. What the fuck are these shoes? High fashion, obviously. Absolute stonks. All right, I want to read the spear. Did you say pyromancy? I did. Jeez, thank you for the $2 super chat. Pyromancy enjoyer? Mayhap? Wow, you are rich now. It's true, stonks. Wait, hang on, did you... Oh, because of the power-ups redemption. Okay, there's a new thing on Twitch that every 300 bits, Twitch matches it or something. I saw it while I was going live, but I didn't read it because I don't know how to read. Anyway, so I think that's what happened. Hade Spear, a spear originating in Hade. A special alloy makes it very durable. The composition of the alloy of these spears remains a mystery, but in Drangleic, the attempt to imitate it resulted in the similar Braden steel. There's so many different types of steel in this game. It's actually cool. Oh, look at that. We added 3 bits to master NPS's power-ups redemption. Oh, damn. Stonks? Question mark? All right. I don't know how best to do this. I don't want to lose my souls is the thing. For now, I'm not going to light this on fire. I'm just going to open the doors. Thanks for redeeming the power-ups, by the way. I gotta find a way to see those. Either way, I'm distracted. Okay, this is oil. You can light it on fire because it's flammable and it changes the boss arena. Quite a bit, actually, but we're gonna wait so we can show the boss before and after. Also, I would like to summon Lucatil for this fight, which might prove to be a terrible, terrible mistake. Just like for my sanity in general. All right. Ah! There's so many explodey boys over here. Oh, Jesus. Thank you so much for another $2 super chat as well. I appreciate that so much, JGs. All right. I need to bring a torch with me, so we're gonna do that. I'm also gonna spend my souls. You can't fit. Haha. I really should kill that thing, but it's too hard to kill. There's 2 red boys here in New Game Plus guarding the fire things. Oh, I forgot about that. All right, spend souls, bring torch, and then when we clear the area, we'll humanity up and summon Lucatil. I think she's summoned in the elevator room. It really would be easier to just bring her to the Rotten and then bonfire aesthetic, but I'm not. You can never excuse me of doing things the easy way, hee. Little rude. Still have sanity while playing Souls games? Not only do I have sanity, although to be fair, that's arguable, just ask my chat. I actually find them relaxing.
Bearer of the... Lest...
Even when they're stressful, I do. Lugatiel still be here even though she moved to the next area? The summon should remain. Mm-hmm. It doesn't matter which order you do things in. Find DS2 especially relaxing among them? Definitely. It's gotta be the music. Yo, Anonymous! Thank you for the gifted sub to the community. I really appreciate that. Thank you. William Cutter, enjoy your butterfly and emotes. Really relaxing on a second playthrough. The only one that wasn't relaxing, but I was like totally freaking blatantly horrifically addicted to it was Bloodborne. Bloodborne is relaxing now, but on first playthrough it was a horror movie nightmare. Yo, Rob, thanks for the 145 stream streak. Damn. That's a lot of streams. Yo, Twitch, thanks for the cheer, bro. Oh, fuck. Punching with one hand is annihilating me. This is the hardest thing I've ever done. Like, these motherfuckers have swords and I'm just, with my fisticuffs, like, am I stupid? God, look at how pretty the lights look. Oh, dang, I forgot about that invisible shadow again. Really gonna pop up every time? Yeah, it seems like it.
Twitch PLS.
Twitch PLS indeed. Rob, thanks for the 100 biddies. I wonder what the rule is, because it didn't pop up that time. Can I ban Twitch? No, how else am I going to get 5 bits at a time? Royal Greatsword. Actually kind of cool, maybe? Chat, should I do a strength build, like, for real this time? Should I become a Guts main and just use the Greatsword? Oh, I have 2. Royal Greatsword. Greatsword of the Royal Swordsman. Its undulating blade draws blood from its foes. Despite the magnificence of this weapon, it was terribly inadequate in the war against the mighty giants. What happened to a quality build? I'm trying to grow as a person. I always do a quality build. Power stance greatswords? I don't want to be that... Yeah, I don't think I'm powerful enough for that, is the thing. Purple popsicle is what you should use? Nani? Alright, we're resetting. I'm gonna rest, so we have more Estus. In fact, I'm gonna buy life gems with this stuff. This, I only have to repair this hard for this fight because of Lucatiel. Oh wait, we're dying once though. Ah, it's fine. We have the torch there, so we can bring it forward easier. We'll spend our souls on life gems. We'll go forward, die to the boss, show off what the arena looks like, just show off how cool it is, the cutscene, and then we'll light it on fire. Power stance whips? I've actually done that already. It is unbelievably fun. The Black Crypt Greatsword. I don't think I've ever used that one. Malentia, my beloved.
Thank you.
So we want to bring the torch forward. Is that the mannequin mask? Horrifying. Doesn't Lucatiel get caught out fighting Flexile Sentry? I have managed to make her just ignore the Flexile Sentry. That, because I don't think I've ever killed the damn thing. Never use another greatsword moveset like that ever again after DS2. DS2, oh my god. I want to use a lot of different weapons during this playthrough. I'll probably stick quality so I can do that. Kill everything in the way before? I managed to get her to ignore Flexile. I don't know how I did that. I don't know. know, maybe it won't work. Oh my god. My life flashed before my eyes. Oh my god. Everything hits so hard. It's the Great Axes moveset? Oh, neat. I really love Santier's Spear. That's a cool one. This game is just so creative. I love it. Okay, so to make this easy, bro. The game is very realistic. When you roll in the water, your torch goes out. It's a September thing. Power ups or 300 cheer. Oh, cool. I rolled again. Oh, you know what? Maybe I used a bow and arrow and killed the Flexile, but like... Yikes, good start. Phenomenal design. It's really just this particular arena. I think I can do it. I know, famous last words, but I think I can do it. Yeah, we are gonna die. Oh wait, this thing respawns. Right, it's not like a boss. It's not even, it does respawn. I think, I think I remember going through exactly this and being like, it's okay, I took it out. And then it respawned and I was like, are you sure? No, I just have like this dark memory. Am I right? That he like fucking comes back? He doesn't respawn? Okay, this is just my brain playing tricks on me. Yo, Ken Thomas, thank you for the 10 Canadian dollarinos. Still riding a Bloodborne high. It's the greatest game. But Dark Souls 2, it's beloved in its own way. All right, where'd he go? Ah! I regret asking. I left an item over there. This is a really awful place to summon Lucatiel, but I want to do it anyway.
We freaking did it!
Okay. Best power-up is Giant Emote by far. I genuinely love Giant Emote because it lets us all see Wrath Snake in its full power. Look how pretty it is! It's so immense. Isn't it so cute? Carson worked so hard on that emote for me. Yeah, thank you so much, Ken Thomas, again, for the $10 arenas. I really appreciate that. These guys remind me of the Undead Giants. Which guys? The Explodey Boys or the Flexiles? Okay, now we can just use this torch, so it'll be easier. Let's go die. So all 4 of the bosses, the main bosses of this game, have something special going on with them, but each and every one of them is a spiritual successor to one of the Dark Souls 1 bosses. Witch of Izalith for Kings, who possesses Gwyn's Soul, Seath, who possesses also Gwyn's Soul, and Nito. And you'll probably see what I'm talking about pretty quickly. But what's cool is it isn't just like a redesign. They all have their own lore and how they fit into the world. This particular character, we actually know exactly, or at least part of what she did. And the lore of her goes beyond, but we don't get to see enough of it until we get into the DLC, but it's really cool. The Conjoined guys. Oh, actually, yeah, I see it. Okay. Sorry, I got something in my eye, of course.
Oh, what's this?
All right. Leaving you in suspense. All right, let's go. Look at the bug. That bug looks kind of familiar, doesn't it? And she turned the lights off. And fights you in the dark. Oh, Jesus. We are gonna die, so like, you know, but I'm just gonna show off what I can, which isn't gonna be much. Very dexterous, very jumpy. Very quick. Really hard to see, too. That bug is so lair. It's so lair. No, it's, it looks pretty much like the one, like, oh my god, English. The parasites from Dark Souls 1, but it looks like the Witch of Izalith herself in the form that she took as a bug. It crawls into the eye socket and then awakens her, and she turns off the light. She hates the light. The flame specifically. The armor she's wearing, it's really cool. Yeah, she's that good imprisoned. It's kind of terrifying. All right, let's try to get through this without using like all of my Estus flasks. Yeah, these guys are really good. Why she got a chaos bug in there? So she is the Lost Sinner, and we don't have too much of an idea of what she did until the DLC. Oh my god, he's at it again! Holy no! Oh, he's okay. Oh, he's fine. Yoga. He should join the Olympics. Okay, we're gonna take out the Splody boys. Okay, no, it does respawn. I knew it. Dang it! I remembered that it respawned. I remember having this exact moment where I was like, oh, at least it won't be there anymore. Wait, it's still here? Yeah. Memories are returning to me. Wondering what everyone is on? Chat, you gaslit me for real, for real. That's what I'm saying. All right, Lucatilla might not work here, but that's okay. Because like, I'm telling you, I damn well did not kill that thing 14 times. She drops the witch's soul on New Game Plus. She sure does. But she is not just the witch. She is a sinner who committed a similar sin. She is a spiritual successor to the Witch of Izalith. We'll get into this more when we do the Ivory King DLC, because right now, like, we have no context. But effectively, she is likely the reason that the Chaos Flame came back. Because of the nature of it, it will continue to burn, but there was a line of women priestesses who had a ritual that would eventually, that would keep it calm, keep it, you know, from going out of control, apparently. And all from the time of the Witch of Izalith, there was an unbroken line of these priestesses who were able to do this. And so the Chaos Flame never grew out of control until her. She was one of the priestesses who was supposed to do this ritual, and then presumably she either wanted the Chaos Flame or thought the ritual was important, whatever. She never did it, and it caused the Chaos Flame to go out of control. He's here! He's back! So that leads to her being imprisoned. And the thing is, it's likely partially self-imposed. Sort of like Malekith. Okay, let's see if this works. I believe in you, Lucatiel. I'm summoning you here because it's cool. Oh my god, we look so cute. Oh, I forgot to show off her beautiful hair, by the way. Look at her beautiful long braid. Why don't I get that hair? Is a Profane Flame the same as the Chaos Flame? I'm gonna be honest, I think so, but Dark Souls 3 does a couple of fun little, like, rebrands of things, and I'm not sure if it's something different, but I think it's the same thing. So the hot fire priestesses in this game are those priestesses? The desert sorceresses? No. All right, we're running. Lucatiel, we are running. Lucatiel, we're running. Okay, we're good, we're good, we're good, we're good. Okay, now we have to be very careful because she will totally walk off. So we have to walk very straight, hoping that she follows our lead. Oh, good job, Lucatiel. Good job, Lucatiel. You're killing it, baby girl. Oh my god, we've done it. We've threaded the needle. Okay, you stay right here. I'm gonna light the torches, okay? You be safe. Whoosh, baby. Look at that. All right, let's go see what the arena looks like. Thought they were different. It's sort of like the Age of the Deep, where there's a lot of things introduced that are like different. But it's like never fully explored. The Lost Sinner. Ow. Oh, my ass forgot to light the other side. Whoopsie doodle. Well, that's okay. We'll just show off half the arena. Okay, I'm not complaining. She's very quick for this game, too. Lost Sinner's sword has an interesting mechanic? I don't remember. Because Lucatiel is here, and frankly, because she's also getting her ass beat, I'm going to try to do this quickly, because if she dies, I'll have to do this all again. God, I love this song. Eerie hitbox, uncomfortable. That was close. Bit of a interesting moment, because that was a great soul. Soul of the lost sinner, prisoner of sinners' rise. The lost sinner eternally punishes herself for the sins of her past. And as of the DLC, we know what that sin was. Great soul embraced? Yeah. It hurts you when you land a hit, like the Chaos Blade. I see. So I meant to light both sides, but I was so distracted by, you know, making sure Lucatiel was okay. Let's take a look at what this place looks like, because it is bonkers. Keep in mind, she punishes herself. So yeah, she's imprisoned here. Look at all the writing. So she was likely seduced by the allure of flame, probably the chaos flame in this case, which is why now she punishes herself in the dark, and why she thrives so well in it. Use Bonfire Ascetic to finish NPC quests on a single boss. That's what most people do. They summon Lucatiel 3 times on the Rotten, because it's a very convenient location boss. There's not too many enemies in between you and the bonfire, so people will do that. And also, it's just not too difficult of a fight. New attempt to artificially create a flame. Reason being the Ring City, the Chaos Flame, the demons has withered so much, the 2 demon princes are basically all that's left. Yeah, that's already kind of been happening to a point. Something has caused the Chaos Flame to actually die. It looks like the Chaos Flame does wither just like any other flame. It does eventually run out of fuel. So the Profane Flame, it might be a different Chaos Flame. So in Dark Souls 1, the Chaos Flame was created by the Witch of Izalith. In Dark Souls 2, it's the same Chaos Flame that is still burning after all this time, through multiple ages. So in Dark Souls 3, the lore seems to be that the flame is dying, and the Profane Flame might be not the same Chaos Flame, but another attempt to create it. Ergo, it is a Chaos Flame because it's made of the same parts, but it isn't the Chaos Flame. Because based on all 3 games and the lore, it's hinted at strongly that the reason the Chaos Flame burns eternally, or burns so powerfully and grows out of control, is because it's fed with dark. So it's light and dark mixed together. But even then, even though it grows out of control, eventually, apparently, it does wither according to Dark Souls 3's lore. So, yeah. Anyway, this is one of the major bosses, so this is a more important bonfire. A fragrant branch of yore, that's exactly what I needed. And an Elizabeth mushroom. Specially treated dried mushroom creates a euphoric sensation when ingested and restores a large amount of HP over time. Saint Elizabeth devoted her life to helping the needy by concocting medicine and potions. It's thought her great virtue is matched only by her sublime beauty, but who can say now? Elizabeth was a mushroom. How do you know the last sinner is a lady? Context and her model. She do be having a chest, but it's pretty sure her voice, while low, still feminine. Her model, the fact that she's a spiritual successor, and the fact that she's a priestess. We learned this from the DLC. Okay, so you might notice there's a broken bonfire here, just kind of at the end. Primal bonfire lit. A primal bonfire was rekindled. Return to the far fire. So this has basically been our goal, is finding these primal bonfires. Chaos Flame represented life, with the other souls being light, dark, and death. A combination of light and dark come in because the Chaos Flame was artificially created by the Witch of Izalith. And it was her hubris and her attempt to create a new flame that caused it. And I think the reason it grew out of control is because she used dark. That's our first great soul, yeah. Those hips don't lie. She do be very hippie. It's true. But yeah, so light is characterized by light, right? By being a flame. However, the main difference between the Chaos Flame and the regular flame is that the Chaos Flame grows out of control. What else spreads like nothing else? The dark. That is what the dark does, both in terms of the abyss and in terms of possessors of the dark soul. It splits endlessly. So also because the profane flame kind of appears to have been created with dark as well, it kind of lets us go backwards and figure out. But likely what the Witch of Izalith did, considering you feed a flame humanity to kindle it, she likely had the idea as a genius pyromancer to take darkness and mix it with a flame in order to create a flame that wouldn't go out. So it's not presented directly in the game. It's not like we're told the Witch of Izalith used dark to create the flame. But based on what the game tells us and the story that's constructed by it, we can kind of go backwards and figure out that might be what they're hinting at us, hinting at to us. Also, another light has been lit up here.
Even more flames have appeared. I don't know what causes it.
This is our map, by the way. This is Drang Lake.
I would not venture it, but it was
Okay. The difference is lore-wise between primal and non-primal bonfires. The primal one seems to be older. That's really the main difference, as far as I can tell. Which be like, yeah, let's use the dark. Nothing ever went wrong messing with something named so ominously. But the thing is, the dark is not evil, just to be clear. Like, the dark simply means humanity. Even Dark Souls tells us that. Even Manus, who's this ancient primeval human, and like, he grows out of control and he creates the abyss. He was literally just having a nap, and he got woken up, and he abyssed all over the place. You know? If he had just been left to sleep, none of that would have happened. It's not presented as dark bad and light good.
You have acquired the soul of an old one. That is more than most undead can say.
Thanks, I guess.
Those who come to Drang Lake seeking salvation soon lose hope and turn hollow. It happens to them all, sooner or later. That blue knight at the base of the tower, his spirit is already broken. Although he does offer sound advice. Perhaps he is a foreshadowing of your own future.
I love her. She's so, like, savage. Yeah, see that guy up there? He's lost all his hopes and he might as well be dead. Maybe that'll be you. If who had been left asleep? Yeah, Manus. Darkness is pretty nice. Light burns us. Yeah, no, it's not as complicated. It's more complicated than good and evil being binary. Yeah.
That tiny thing inside the ruins. An ancient being that will mock your very existence.
Shalqua.
She imparts sound wisdom. Provided you find her on a good day. The sign you bear will drain your very souls. And without souls, you will turn hollow. Stay strong. Do not lose hope. Even when you have precious little time. For when the undead dies, it is never truly dead, but only one step closer to hollowing. Not all undead are hollows. But all hollows were once undead. If you find an Estus shard, bring it to me, so that I may ease your burden.
Kind of get a sterile feeling from it, the round table hold. Yeah, I get a similar feeling. Like, I like the round table hold a lot as a hub, as a design. but something about it always felt a little empty. And I think part of it, at least for me, is that you can't send NPCs there. I know it's such a little thing, or even that they don't go there on their own and stay there. How the round table works is you go there, and the first time you go there, it's at its most populated. It will only get emptier from there. And most of the time the NPCs start there, and then they're like, okay, I'm gonna go fuck off and die over there now. I'm on a quest to find my, boyfriend, and, I'm getting revenge for my girlfriend, and, I'm on my mission to, slay those cheeks or something, and you're like, I don't, what are you people doing? And then you never see them again. Or you do. But, rather than the round table hold feeling like a gathering place, it's kind of the opposite. I think that's part of it for me, at least. But the truth is, like, you do end up opening doors and more things happen there, but generally people leave it and don't return. Versus in Dark Souls 1, which has a really phenomenal hub, like Firelink is really great. It's pretty empty. You walk around, you find people, they go back to the Firelink, and then maybe they go off again, which I like because it made it feel like a mixing place. A meeting place, sorry. Like a place where people will... Oh, you notice how he's sitting in a chair now? He is... Because I bought a couple things for him, so now he's, like, moving. Nice toe socks? Yeah! What do you think? Should I cut my nails, or... Only Hugh and Roderica stay, but everyone leaves. Yeah, I would have liked if people didn't start moving so quickly. D is one thing. Dia doesn't leave alive. Fia I think makes sense because she's sort of pretending that she's not a killer, I guess. So I don't know. I don't want to just, I want to like the round table hold, but something about it just isn't the same, I feel. Yeah.
Oh, I was hoping that you would come. I've stocked some new things, and I thought that you might be interested. They've been selling rather well, and I may step up operations soon. I'm surprising even myself, to be honest.
Local small business owner makes first business purchase a chair.
Did I mention before that, well, I'm not from these parts? I was on a journey and somehow ended up here. The desolation here was disenchanting at first, but over time, things started to turn my way. Yeah, I've got a good few regulars now. They're all strangely desperate and quite willing to pay a premium. Sadly, some of them never come back, but I try not to think about it.
So this is our boss armor seller. Not only does he unlock gear as you purchase things, I think that's when he moves. His quest is related to you buying things from him, effectively. But now we have the elite set. Helmet made of brad and steel. This is, made in Drang Lake to mimic the Haid Knights. Helmet made of brad and steel provides sturdy defense, making it an old-time favorite of elite knights. Brad and steel is used widely in Drang Lake. This fine alloy is made from ores mined in the Southern Kingdom. These are... Oh, he was wearing the Royal Soldier armor. The one who invaded us. Read this already. And then we have the Lost Sinner's garb. Mask of the Lost Sinner increases equipment load. The spikes pointing inward suggest that this was not only used to bind prisoners, but to torture them as well. Straitjacket of the Lost Sinner. A tightly cinched belt presses against the waist. By now, no one knows who this was used to punish or for what reason. Hand restraints Lost Sinner. Increases the power of pyromancy, interestingly enough. A tattered skirt that the guilty wear in shame. Really, there is no blatant hint that, she's a woman, but she is. Maybe the fact that it's called a skirt instead of a loincloth? I don't know.
Have you seen that warrior lugging that giant blue sword about?
Yes, actually.
I'm no expert, but that appears to be a fine specimen. The monstrous thing has a peculiar design, quite unlike anything found in Volgan. If you should speak to him, would you ask him if he won't sell it? I'd have to take another look, but I'm confident I could offer quite a price.
Opening cinematic is very tumbling down the rabbit hole. Absolutely. DS2 to me is the most Alice through the looking glass. I mean, Alice in Wonderland, despite being a children's story, has had many different iterations, many different references. Like it's been retold so many times, and a lot of those are pretty, you know, mature. It's become a way to describe mental illness in some ways, like in some contexts, right? Like hallucinations and like fantasy, like her living in this fantasy world. Like, is it real? Is it a real adventure that she happened upon? Or is she, you know, dealing with the onset of some sort of mental health issue? We don't know. That's kind of the fun of it. As a child, you just read the story and you think of a little girl having an adventure. But some parts of it are very dark, especially the sequel. The sequel, I would argue, is not for kids. Heavy drug use. It's become, I think that song, there's like a song about it. Like there's so many, it's been retold so many different times in many different contexts. And I think it's a great example because here the whole game is about losing who you are and losing your memory. No one knows how they got here. So the Alice in Wonderland, I'll get into it, but I feel like the part that shows off the Alice in Wonderland concept the most is Dranglake Castle. Dranglake Castle, oh, it's so cool. It's so cool. We'll get to it. But I would argue that it references Alice through the Looking Glass almost, not exactly, like not following the story, but considering the boss of the area is called the Looking Glass Knight, you know, stuff like that. Just Googled, apparently DS2 takes more than 100 hours to beat if you also do side quests, which is insane for a non-open world game. It's very much pseudo-open world, yeah. I don't really need the garb right now. Like, I would like to buy it, but maybe I'll buy the chest just because it'll start upgrading him on his path.
I've considered returning to my homeland, but I've decided to stay a while longer. I've started to turn a handsome profit now, and I can't bear to give it up.
Jefferson Airplane. Oh, is that the artist?
Thanks very much. Do come again.
My main thesis for Dark Souls 2 is that it's basically Alice in Wonderland, and it is from the start. So I feel like Elden Ring kind of captures the concept at first, but then the rest of the world is pretty cohesive. And it's meant to be because you go from place to place to place. So Dark Souls 2, I think, is sort of, if we make a scale between Bloodborne and Elden Ring, Dark Souls 2 is right in the middle. So Bloodborne goes way in the direction of, it's kind of nonsensical because you go to a dream, which is on top of a dream, which is on top of a dream, which is on top of a dream. And like you enter a school, which is floating in a nightmare. And then you go to a nightmare from there. And then you get picked up by an alien and you're another nightmare. The fact that the world connects oddly is part of the lore and makes sense within the game's framework. So people aren't sitting there questioning, well, I just opened the door in a school and I went into nothingness and now I'm in a nightmare. No, because it makes sense, right? Elden Ring, people kind of forget the opening because it's kind of weird. You just have a weird cutscene where it talks about a bunch of people, you have no idea who they are, and then you see your character get up, a flash of light, and you're in a chapel somewhere. And it's like, it's at the top of a mountain. There's no way to enter. There's no way to leave. In fact, the way you leave is by falling off the map or dying. So the game really introduces you to this concept of you've fallen somewhere that doesn't quite fit. You're kind of outside of time in some ways and outside of space. The whole area is called the Lands Between, but then the rest of the world kind of makes sense. So people kind of forget And we just think we forget about the Chapel of Anticipation. We're like, whatever, we just like teleported there. It's magic. Don't worry about it. Dark Souls 2 does a similar thing to Elden Ring, which is also why Elden Ring is Dark Souls 2 too. Because you see the cutscene, you fall into a void, and you just wake up in this weird place. And then the rest of the world, Drangleic, is kind of nonsensically connected. You'll be able to see it as we play, but some of the complaint comes from the fact that the world doesn't make sense. But that's part of it. We're in Wonderland, baby. Why are you worrying so much about it? Elden Ring, there's multiple universes or worlds. Yeah, all the games have the multiple worlds thing going on. Because that's how the lore explanation for you being able to summon people from other worlds. But yeah, for sure. I don't get the complaints about Dark Souls 2 nonsensical layout. Yeah, I think people who played it maybe forgot about the opening cutscene, or it just, you know, it's magic, baby. I don't know, but it's meant to be a little nonsensical. It's supposed to go from A to B to F. That's kind of the structure of it. Are we cursed before we fall into the wormhole? Or are we cursed once we die in the hole? No, we were cursed before. That's why we were drawn here. Undead are drawn to Drangleic, like a moth to a flame. Discarded things end up here. Things that have no place in the rest of the world. Things that are starting to lose who they are. Those notifs are so funny. Have to be the same universe. Too many similarities. Yeah. Seriously, Dark Souls 2's opening is so good. Oh, someone asked who Shalqua is and what she is. We don't really know. She's just an ancient being. She's likely supposed to be like Alvina. And by the way, the signs that FromSoft enjoys Alice in Wonderland is there even in Dark Souls 1 with Alvina, a ghost with a massive, or not a ghost, a cat with a massive smile that vanishes into mist and you cannot hurt it. The difference is Shalqua kind of embodies the Cheshire Cat more in personality than in appearance. So I would argue that she's meant to be this Cheshire Cat who kind of exists outside of everything else and just kind of is like a little bit of a trickster figure. She can't be hurt either.
Nothing suited you, I presume? Well,
I don't want the ring right now. I'm gonna level up instead. Nonsensical open world with Elden Ring? No, that's what I'm saying. This Elden Ring is a fairly sensical world. Once you get over the opening cutscene, it's kind of easy to forget that we're in this weird place, even though it's called the Lands Between. Like, Lands Between what? Lands Between realities? Who knows? But that's where we are.
bearer of the seek less.
Like, it seems to make actual sense, but it's easy to forget that the start of the game is kind of weird and makes no sense. In a good way, but still. Okay. So many levels, and I think I might have enough for the ring too. All the rivers are like 2 inches deep, yeah. The lands between these nuts.
Oh.
True, real. Oh my god, we can just afford it. Wonderful.
Satisfied?
So this is a really, really cool ring for anyone who wants to do online in this game, specifically co-op, but it's also a very important ring for lore people. So, remember we went over how this game, it's all humans. Everyone is a human. The gods were humans before. Like, they were people who just became deified because of their deeds or just because of legendary status over time. As far as we know, there are no gods. It's just humans, different types of humans. And that's what's so cool. This ring, when we put it on, it'll request us to pick a god. Now, from a gameplay perspective, if your friend picks the same god, it helps you connect. You'll be able to see them a little easier. It's pretty much needed. Sometimes connections can be a bit rough, but from a lore perspective, it lists all the gods. And we get to hear about a couple of these. We got Nema, the goddess of love, Galib, god of disease, Kaitha, goddess of tears, who I think, is she mentioned in Dark Souls 1? There is the goddess and tears. She's mentioned in Dark Souls 3 for sure. I can never remember if Dark Souls 1 has Kaitha. Kreml, god of struggle. Ivlana, goddess of the hunt. As discussed, she is likely Ferris from Dark Souls 1. Hanlith, goddess of bliss. Nar Alma, god of blood, who we get to sort of join their covenant. Zinder, god of desire. Kayla, god of dream. Caffrey, goddess of fortune. The interesting one here is Kayla. Now, this has been one of those things, it's like debunked, or it's only in the English or whatever, so it's not real lore. But Kayla is a young boy who dreamed of a tree. He was a fearful young boy who dreamed of a tree, and it eased his suffering and something like that. I don't remember. There's one random item description in this game that talks about this. But like, yeah, it sounds like an early version of Mikola, and apparently this isn't intentional, but can we talk about how fucking sick this is? Raph, goddess of wrath? No, I'm Raph, goddess of cheese. We've talked about this. I'll take goddess of lore though. Lore and cheese. The way the regions in Elden Ring are connected makes no sense though, especially Shadow the Erd Tree. Not really though, they make perfect sense. We even know where Shadow the Erd Tree was. It's literally just the center of the lands between. It's just, it's not visible anymore apparently. It's just been sort of concealed, which is strange, but generally the world makes sense. You'll know what I'm talking about when we get into Dark Souls 2. You'll know why people complain about it. I don't think it's a good complaint, keep in mind. I disagree. I think people have missed things in the game and are blaming the game instead of realizing that they've missed something. But you'll know what I mean. Compared to Dark Souls 2 and Bloodborne, which is really nonsensical because it's like a dream, Elden Ring makes perfect sense, like perfect sense. So it's
In between, the lands between.
exactly. The Spirit Tree Shield, that's what I'm thinking of. I don't remember where you get it, but I'll probably find it. If not, I'll look it up. There is a lot of items in this game. It's absolutely massive. Like, there's definitely items because they're farmable that I haven't gotten. So we might increase our item discovery trying to get more farmable items. Okay, so I think I'm done in the Bastille. I have this weird feeling that I'm forgetting something here, but everything that I can think of as being major has been done. We're going to the woods, the shaded woods, and the best part, Vengarl's there. So today's goal was to access Proto-Radon, and that's Vengarl. So I'm hoping I can show all that off today. Unfortunately, it's behind a lot of statues, and I need fragrant branches of yore. So we might have to see how many of those we can find first. Okay, I remember where to go. Give me just 1 minute. I'm going to use the restroom though. Okay. Fellow rats in chat? Hell yeah. The prolapse shield? Yes, I did get that. Listen, blame Lance for this. And the spirit tree looks like the Erd tree? Yeah, that's the thing. There's a lot of references to, it feels like proto-references to things in Elden Ring that were later expanded upon. So we now know that Miquella wasn't dreaming or anything, right? But remember, a lot of the theories for DLC were related to it being a dream or something, because we had lore in base Elden Ring referring to not quite as deep as Bloodborne, but a lot of slumbering figures. At one point we enter Fia's dream, which is basically Godwyn's dream from what we can tell, and we fight Fortisax there, which is weird, but we do. It's as if we're fighting Godwyn's mind. Trina, yeah, Trina being the goddess of sleep related to dreams for sure. So there's a lot, like there's Godwyn, there's just pay attention to Elden Ring. We did this during the Loreathon, and you'll realize so many figures are described as slumbering, sleeping, dreaming, things like that, even beyond Trina. So a lot of early references were like, oh, I wonder if this is going to be something to do with DLC, it's going to be dreaming. And it wasn't, it didn't end up being the case. But still, the fact that Kayla is the god of dreams is pretty interesting. Oh, right, I remember where I was going. Weak as a kitten and thick as two planks. Just like me for real. Oh man, I freaking love the Shaded Woods. It's kind of a nightmare zone though, so it'll be fun. Do you think we'll get an Elden Ring 2? We'll see. I don't know. We haven't met this guy yet.
See that statue?
We haven't, like, actually gotten his name. You might notice he has a Moonlight Greatsword. It's not real. Malin, unfortunately, does not know what he's talking about. It's a lady. And she's got, I think it's supposed to be a tattoo, but apparently it's a birthmark. I think it's a tattoo. Yeah, this is the Barbie doll of the game. Not just because she's pretty, but because you can dress her up.
I've been petrified, hard to speak.
Cough.
A moment, please.
She took a massive bong rip, damn. Dude, she took that basilisk bong rip. Can you hear them on the other side?
I'm fine. I think. No. I'm fine.
She's fine.
Really, I am. My name is Rosabeth. Thank you so much for rescuing me.
Don't be weird, chat. I freed her.
Oh. You're that traveler. I still haven't thanked you.
Me when I'm fine.
Well,
Yep.
I'm quite a hand at pyromancy. So perhaps you could consider this my thanks.
I think she's supposed to give you a pyromancy flame. But I already have one. So as a result, she just gives me a shiny rock and goes, I'm a pyromancer. Here, maybe this will help. Shiny rock.
I was attacked and turned to stone, I think. I owe you my life. If you had not come... Oh, I feel shameful wearing these rags. I hate to burden you further, as you've already saved my life.
Voice is really cute, yeah.
Just look at me. My clothes are in tatters. Do you have any clothing that you could spare? I'll take anything, whatever you don't need. I'm not particular when it comes to apparel.
That's a good thing, because I'm giving you my duplicates,
Anything at
BBG.
all will do.
Sorry, I don't have anything for you.
Just put it on the ground, and I'll change into it later. Be safe.
Yeah, I'm gonna give her the hollow infantry armor and the hollow soldier gauntlets and hollow infantry boots. There you go. Please enjoy.
Just put it here. I have my very own teacher. His name is Carillion of the Fold, a famed sorcerer in Melfia, our hometown.
Some high quality gear there.
That's
What I got.
Well, he's so unique, you see. When he set out for Drang Lake, I couldn't let him go alone. But we were separated quite early on, I'm afraid.
Oh, right.
Be safe.
Wow, what a liar. She told me to put it on the ground and then she'd change into it later. Oh my god. Wow, here I was taking you literally in everything. All right. Take that. And that. And that. There you go. Please, please enjoy. Desert Pyromancer gear? Okay, listen, I will give it to her. I think you can change your gear again. I will give her the Desert Pyromancer gear because I think it looks cute on her if I get a second set because I wear that on my character.
I'm rather unskilled. My lord probably ditched me. But oddly, I'm a fast learner when it comes to pyromancy. What we're fascinated by, and we're skilled at, are not always the same thing. Why can't I just focus on what I truly enjoy? Oh dear, I shouldn't be so choosy. It's hardly my place. I have my very own... His name is Carillion of the Fold.
Yeah, that's Carillion. We met him. He's an asshole. He won't even talk to me because I'm too stupid. So she's smart enough for him to talk to her at least. Flame Quartz Ring. They all increase elemental defense. There are rumors that Pyromancer Glocken has made a hefty profit selling these replicas. He's the people's, truly the people's champion. Then a bunch of burrs. Temporarily boost magic, lightning, and fire defense. These burrs bloom magnificently on a shrub every few years, their color and effect determined by soil quality and recent weather, known to have been used in rituals long ago. And then a bunch of pyromancies. These are more like instructional, simplest pyromancy of all, but surprisingly effective. Poison Mist, a fringe pyromancy of unknown origin, creates a cloud of poison mist. This spell contradicts the very principles of pyromancy, suggesting that its creator had a heretical streak. Poison Mist was, I think, made by the Great Swamp Pyromancers. I think Angie is the creator, like the actual straight up maker of all of the poison mists from Dark Souls 1. Flash Sweat, a pyromancy that internalizes the power of flames. Sweat profusely, reducing fire damage. Most useful when facing other flame manipulating pyromancers. Just don't take the looks you get personally. Iron flesh, a pyromancy that internalizes the power of flame, turns the body into iron, increasing defense and resistance. As one might guess, the rock-solid flesh enabled by this spell dramatically slows movement, guaranteed to cause trouble if used at an inopportune time.
I'm rather unskilled, my lord.
All right, we already got a dialogue.
It's hard.
So I want her to leave.
Thank you. After I
Oops.
change into this, I'm heading for Majula.
Sorry, I didn't mean to skip that.
I'm not sure where I might find the Lord, but perhaps Majula is my best chance.
Rosabath is basically like, oh no, I always forget his name. Griggs. Is it Griggs? From Dark Souls 1, the sorcerer who follows Big Hat around. I can never remember his name. Yikes. Then again, I forget everyone's name. So, Griggs is following Logan around because he likes him and, you know, cares about him and doesn't want him to get into trouble, but he dies because he can't keep up with him. Logan doesn't give a shit about him. This is kind of a retelling of that story. With a fun twist, she likes sorcery but is better at pyromancy. I think we can rest. Quitting out should work though. I want her to leave before I bring the basilisks in here. I don't want to get her hurt. Oops. Didn't know we died. Yeah, so during the Dark Souls 1 Loreathon, I showed off what happens to him, and basically we find his gear on a body in Sen's Fortress once Logan leaves again. So Logan, we find him trapped because he was on his way to Sen's Fortress. We free him. He goes back to Firelink. We find Logan trapped in Sen's Fortress. We later find out he was doing that on purpose so that he could maybe get taken to the Duke's archives. But it never happened, and he got bored, and he asked us to free him. We free him. He goes back to Firelink Shrine. Oh, it is Griggs. Okay, it's the other guy. There's two guys. The one that is a random in a prisoner cell, Vinheim guy. But yeah, so Logan goes back to Firelink. Griggs is all excited. Then after you open the way to Ain Orlando and the Duke's archives specifically, Logan goes off again and he ends up at the archives because that was his goal all along. He gets captured again. We free him, whatever, but that was his goal, right? Griggs tries to follow Logan, but we will find Griggs' body based on his drops at Sen's Fortress, having been killed by the border. So he doesn't... Boulder? By the boulder, not the border. So he... You know, it's a little niche because how often are you going to go through Sen's Fortress on purpose after already opening the way and having the Lord vessel? So most people don't know about it, but yeah, you find his drops, and that's what happened to him because one day he just vanishes. Also, to get him to move, you need to purchase everything he has, all of his spells and all of his rings, because he vanishes. As a merchant, of course. So that's what happens. So once you do that, he will leave and you can find his body. By boulder, not border. All right, so she's gone. We can go talk to her. But first I want to get this done. So she got turned to stone by basilisks. Oh, I did forget about these guys as well. The door takes a minute. It's kind of evil. Yeah, these guys look unwell. They're pretty much unique. We only see them here, interestingly. Remember there being something important here. Besides more creepy, weird, zombified growth boys. They look like they're from Dead Space, don't they? Honestly, these guys have always made me think of Dead Space. This guy has a whole anvil on a chain. Oh. What's behind door number 3? Alright, this time for real there needs to be... Oh no. More stinky boys. Stinky naked boys at that. This is what cannibalism does to you? Might be worth it. I knew it. My brain was saying Estus Flash Shard. Oh, by the way, basilisks. Fun fact, their eyes are these little things down here. Not the big ones. Most people know this by now, but it's just fun to show. Looks at cheeks. Oh, nice. Bonfire. Okay, that's cool, but like... going up there was not necessary. All right. We're gonna need so many fragrant branches of yore to get through this area. Scythe type individual. Try jog. Hurrah for message. Hurrah for message. Message? Hurrah for message. Try message. Message required ahead, and then hurrah for message. Scintillating conversation. They do be like what you might call like eating people a little, but it's okay. You know, who are we to judge what they are up to? They're probably eating the souls, really, but, you know, maybe there was a little bit of gooiness going on there. So maybe a bit of column A, bit of column B. Also, we're swiftly careening toward one of the best animations in Dark Souls 2. The best movement animation that I don't think they've matched even today, a decade later. And I hope you're excited. You're as excited as I am to witness it. God, they really do look like thick orphans of cost, don't they? Poop walk? Yep. Maybe I shouldn't have interrupted their meal. Maybe that was rude. New clip maker is so confusing. Did they change the clip maker too? Oh no. They kind of look like orphan. I actually just saw that, yeah. Another bonfire. See how nice this game is. Very interesting statue here. So this one looks like a lady. I honestly can't tell what she's holding. Is it a flower petal? Is it a hay bale? Is it a baby? I don't know. But no, it looks like she's dropping seeds or something. And then here we have some flowers. And then here we have like more bloomed flowers. Don't know too much about the civilization that lived here as far as I know. Holy crap! Butterfly! Butterfly! So this is the ruined Fork Road? Right here. You ready to see one of the greatest animations in gaming? He's so powerful. Okay, now that was badass, actually. I was talking some shit, but like... Dude, look at him go! Ow! Right in the dome piece. Except, actually not. Dude, they look like they're doing like, you know the Monty Python sketch? The silly walks or whatever? They look like they're doing the silly walks. Yeah, it's not a great animation. I'm gonna be honest with you. We all know it. It's a little funny to poke fun at, for sure. These enemies really only appear here, though. You might actually already be getting an idea. This game is absolutely massive. There are so many enemies that only appear in one stretch from one section. And it's part of what makes the world feel so huge. Those weird enemies that we just fought, the ones that are eating people, the ones that spew poison, they're only there. We'll never see them again. They're only in this one section. It is staggering how many enemies they have. These Vulcan Falconers, only here. So, while, yeah, you know, we do criticize the funny animations, we poke fun, like, I think what's really important, though, is to witness the sheer ambition. Falcons are a new game plus, yeah. Oh, how cool. There's a phantom over there. Oh, wait. It's not a phantom. It's literally an MFer who is going to finish you off. These guys fucking suck, by the way. You can't lock onto them either. Dragon Slayer's Crescent Axe and Golden Falcon Shield. Small shield used by Vulcan falconers appears like a glistening gold falcon from afar. The falconers are rumored to be untrusting of others and demanding a prompt full payment, but no wonder they deliver much more than they are paid, and they are well aware of it. Golden Wing Shield, a blue shield with a gold relief of wings, likely a symbol of guardianship used by Knights of the Blue. Contains materials enchanted by magic, allowing spells to be deflected by parrying. Wow, I actually forgot about that. Early Carian retaliation. Okay, what did I pick up as well? Anything interesting? Oh, the weapon. Dragon Slayer's Crescent Axe, the beloved black axe of the gallant, shieldless Lothian, formerly of Ferasa. No warrior matched the ferocity of unbeatable Lothian, but he abruptly retired from the battlefield and was never heard from again. Some say that he grew tired of the frailty of human foes and set off to slay the legendary dragon. Ones with birds mostly New Game Plus? Only a New Game Plus, yeah. DS2 walked so Elden Ring could fly. Yeah, can we talk about, like, seriously, This was so much earlier. There was, oh my god, I still can't believe how amazing this game is. All of the games, Elden Ring so far is from Sauce Magnum Opus, right? All of the games there are evidence of all of them in Elden Ring, none more so than Dark Souls 2. Every bit of it, just even the sheer size of it, the exploration of it. God, I love this area. Hang on, what's straight ahead? 1 second. Oh, right. Oh god. Yeah, not right now. Legendary dragon, huh? Legendary dragon. Yep. Probably the Dragon Covenant. Vrasa's the badass people country. Yeah, pretty much. This place is like a fucking nightmare. There is a secret, but it's meant to be sort of a maze that you get lost in and is full of invisible enemies. You might notice it's those phantoms. They are... I'm backstabbed. It's full of largely invisible enemies. The trees have faces. We will address this later. I'm in a crisis right now. I'm trying to show off what it's like when you're lost in this area, so I got lost on purpose. I do know how to like navigate out of here, but I don't remember where all the items are. So we're kind of gonna do a natural exploration, and I'm gonna show off how fucking horrifying this place is. Okay. Okay. Holy fucking shit. Oh my god. Old Sun Ring. Okay, remember to read the Old Sun Ring. It's got good lore. Okay. 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 Stressful. Chlorine ring +1. How nice! Dude, I punched the shit out of that ghost so hard. Like, imagine punching a ghost so hard he goes, ugh, ugh. That's right, dumbass! Go haunt someone else, bitch! Tree! Yeah, the trees do groan when you hit them. Chat, have I found everything? Because I'm so lost. I think I did. I remember there being 2 treasure chests and then various assorted things. Okay, okay, get me out of here. Oh my god. Scary. I said earlier you want to upgrade these fists? Yeah, clearly I don't need to. I will though, yeah. Alright, so I want to find my BFF first. Huh. You know what's interesting about this? It's weirdly similar to the place where we first showed up in the Things Betwixt. Just right here in this like circle. It's a bigger. Also, it's just sort of a weird empty place, but you might notice there's like a weird head or something here, like a helmet. Yeah, you can talk to it. 3 rings and chests. Fuck. Okay, I missed one. All right, thank you. Before I talk to this head...
What is this, God of War?
Old Sun Ring, an odd stone ring containing a fiery heat, accumulates power as the user is harmed, then explodes, damaging surrounding enemies while leaving its wearer unscathed. Our deeds will come back to us in some form or another, both good and bad. It's actually not the lore I thought it was, but it's still funny. Concept arts for DS2 are basically Elden Ring? Yeah. After success of Dark Souls 1, they had to make... try and make everything bigger? Sort of, but the thing is, I would argue they were already playing with the idea of an open world. It's just they took a while to get there. They worked up to it. Pog? Yeah, it's a new thing on Twitch that Twitch is matching some of the bits. So, yeah, Twitch is... Oh, thank you for the reminder. I got Chloranthy Ring +1. There we go. Nice upgrade. So, using that emote after the controversy? What emote? Oh god, I forgot what I was going to talk about. Dr. Disrespect? Well, what emote? They're just using a little heart. Yeah. Completely lost my train of thought. Oh, Elden Ring and Dark Souls 2. Demon Souls was their first game. That was the first Souls game, and the concept of it is you teleport to different nations via Archstone. So the and emote? Oh yeah, no, that must be BTTV or something. But yeah, so Demon Souls, you teleport via Archstones, but they clearly had this concept of a big interconnected world. It's just they weren't able to realize it, but still the lore and the idea of it is you're exploring a massive land with multiple nations, multiple kingdoms. And then we have Dark Souls 1, which while not huge, features an interconnected world. And the main point of it, the main feature that really appealed to people was you go off and explore, and then after meandering and going around in circles and up and down, you suddenly end up back at Firelink, right? That really in-depth and detailed map that makes sense, where everything connects to one another, is clearly a good sign of their first attempts at experimenting with an open world. Really, like each of their games, while not open world, are experimenting with it. Dark Souls 2 is the one that tries the most to be an open world without being open world. And they didn't try again until 2022 with Elden Ring. This game came out in 2014, and they released Bloodborne, Dark Souls 3, and Sekiro between Dark Souls 2 and Elden Ring. And it's almost like each game is experimenting with something different. They, like, obviously they're all full games in their own right, but when you look back and realize what each of their games do, it's really interesting to see how Dark Souls 2 was so fucking ambitious. Anyway, let's talk about his head.
Leave me be. I like it quiet. Leave me be.
Oh my god, yeah, okay, I recognize the voice. This is Bloodborne. We just heard him. Valter, the Beast Eater. People in chat told me we were playing Bloodborne, but I didn't realize it's yeah, no, I can hear it now.
What business have you here, traveller? You may call me Vengarl, if I deserve a name in this sorry state. 'Tis rare to flap these gums. This is pleasant.
My favorite genre of Dark Souls 2 NPC. Leave me alone, don't talk to me. Talks to them one more time. Hi, here's my name and life story. Wow, it sure is nice to talk, actually.
Long ago, I was hired to defend the kingdom. I remember a long, brutal fight, and then somebody killed me. Or so I thought. I came to and found myself like this. I don't know what explains it, but it's not so bad, really. Now I watch the days go by and gaze at the night sky, thinking of the finer things, far removed from war. I'd grown weary of battle, but did not realize it until now.
Aww, it's really sweet. I will try to zoom in on the face, but Dark Souls 2 does that if you get too close. It blurs everything, sort of thing. So this is Proto-Radon. This is the NPC that I describe as Proto-Radon. You'll see why when we find his body, but part of it is that he is a longtime warrior famed for his prowess who wears the helmet that looks like a cat. So, you know, Radon is the lion modeled after Godfrey. He's got kind of a cool cat helm as well. It's like a jaguar, like a panther or something.
I know not what brings you on this journey, nor will I deign to ask. You may bear a great burden, but don't we all? I prefer to stay my distance. But I want to warn you of something. My body. I see visions. My body, headless, raging without me. My body wielding my sword, a sword forged only to kill. My body will show no mercy. If you see the wretched thing, stay far away.
So he was a warrior. He's a warrior of ferocity. He'll probably tell us a lot of his life story, but to summarize it very briefly, to go into the lore and what's so interesting, I talked about this at the start of stream, but this guy is basically Proto-Radon in terms of the boss moveset and the weaponry and design and so many different things, but he's also the complete opposite of Radon. The head is a little small for his massive body. Yeah, he's using just like a regular NPC head, but he's huge. It's really interesting. I love what they did with Vengarl because, as discussed, he was a warrior. He was born in Farasa. Farasa fell. They lost their nation, so they sort of became these famed warriors who fought for various armies because they had no nation. So they were just known for fighting, and that seems to have been his entire life. He was born into a people who are warriors and do nothing but fight. But the moment he gets a break from it, when he's cut off from his body, he realizes he didn't want to fight. He just didn't get the choice. Disable the depth of field effect. Oh, I don't know if we can. So now the complete opposite, his body has no sense and attacks everything, just as it did in life, effectively. Boggart's VA? It's Valter's VA. I don't know who Boggart's VA is. Can someone check? That could be fun. Dark Souls 2, full of natural born yet reluctant yappers. I couldn't put it any better.
I learn new things every day. Things never learned in battle. And thanks to you, I've recalled the joy of conversation. If I can help you, if you require something, do speak up.
He's actually so sweet. And he also teaches you the decapitate gesture. A little fucked up when you think about it, but he's happy.
I cannot lie. Sometimes I wonder what's become of the kingdom. I was a hired hand, yes, but we soldiers stared death in the eye together. And for His Highness, I am afraid. But perhaps it's for the best. We knew not what we fought for. I was born in Feroza, a land in the distant east. When I was born, we were already mired in prolonged conflict with our neighbors. Eventually, our kingdom fell, and our people scattered. I've been a sellsword ever since. All I ever knew was war, and I can imagine no other way to live. What a fool I was.
Potting admonishment of Radon as a person, by the way, but whatever. How'd he teach that, I wonder? I mean, he's already a cut off head. How fucked up is that? We learn gesture and it's like, I'll show you the gesture. It's my favorite in the game. It's so disrespectful. I love it. No, but Vengarl knew no other way of life. And no other path was ever presented to him. He was just a guy. He wasn't a noble, a royal, a demigod, or anything like that. He was born in a time of war, and he never liked it, but it's what he knew, and he was good at it, so it's what he did. But the moment he had a choice, he's completely fine. He's happy like this, at peace, and quiet, not forced to fight any longer. Also, the nature of how he survives, we really don't know. Other hollows don't seem to be able to survive decapitation. He's a unique one. I just think it's so interesting that this character had no other choice but war, but the moment he escapes it, calls himself a fool. And then we have the complete opposite story of Radon, who was born during a time of unprecedented peace, as I talk about a lot. Like, literally, there was no war in his time because his parents marrying ended the final war. The giants were gone. Every other war was done except for the Land of Shadows, but no one knew about that. But the houses of the Moon and Erdtree were combined, leading to peace and mutual understanding. And Radon, born in this time of no one fighting, in this privileged role of being a royal and a demigod, and related to the most powerful individuals in the lands between, sought war and fighting. And that's all he ever wanted. And it's so interesting because I feel like if you put Vengarl in that position, if he was born in Radon's position of a royal and, you know, during peace, he probably would have turned out very different, but he didn't have a choice. His head wasn't in the cloud. He had a good head on him.
I'm grateful for these peaceful days. But such contentment lies only in the here and now. Why must life be so confounding?
I'm not sure, but I think this may be referring to certain Buddhist principles. The idea of living in the moment, peacefulness, pacifism. You can't worry about the past, you can't worry about the future, they'll both bog you down. You have to live in the moment, but you can only find that peace in the moment. And there will always be times of strife. It will never be consistent. Things will always change. So I think that's what's supposed to be referenced here, is he's this warrior who finally gets peace and he finds he enjoys it. He just never had a choice in the matter.
Thank you for lending an ear to my ramblings. Here, take these. I've no use for them. Go along and resume your journey.
How did he give it to us?
Farewell. I will retire to my silence.
He really is a sweetie. Helmet worn by the ferocious Vengarl of Ferosa. As Vengarl's helmet suggests, he was not unlike a mad beast on the battlefield.
Back again? Well, this is a pleasant surprise.
He sells Greatsword and Claymore. I don't think we have the Claymore, but it's nothing special. Destructive Great Arrow. Great arrows with intricately crafted tips designed to destroy equipment with impact. Bravery does not necessarily entail going head-on with a foe, especially if they have better armor than you. Use these arrows and grind them down from afar. Magic Barrier. A miracle encasing the body in a magic barrier increases resistance to magic, lightning, fire, and dark. This miracle is said to shield its caster with the rock's armor and was common among the wizard knights of Mira. I will buy it. You use helm after you killed his body, but I guess I was wrong. I think you get his swords, or at least one of them when you do that.
I cannot lie. Sometimes I wonder what's become of the kingdom. I was a hired hand, yes. And for his highness, but...
Best part is we don't even know which His Highness he was talking about, because there's been so many. Radigan was a fire giant, right? Potentially. But he also was Marika. So I personally get an interpretation that maybe... I don't know, some people think that Marika was combined with others in the pot, and that's what Radigan was. I don't know. Okay, I think I'm missing one more chest in here somewhere. Oh, fucking shit. No. Hang on, I should show these off. These fucking jars curse you. There it is. Fuck. Whatever. I'm out. Time to run. Okay. Let's try to actually make it through this. Oh, shit. We did it! I do wish this section was bigger. I love it so much. Basically, you follow the big trees. I think it's where they're pointing, or you just follow the big trees, really. It's not too hard once you kind of get an idea, but I wish it was like more intense and insane so you get like super lost and suffer. I love it. I love creepy, labyrinthian. I love when the game is so fucking dark and or misty and foggy that you genuinely cannot see shit. Oh yes, and the jars laugh at you. Yeah, that's true. So they curse you and they laugh at you. Rare Misty Woods enjoyer. Yeah, I really do love it. They did. It's called Frigid Outskirts. Frigid Outskirts isn't a labyrinth. That's my issue with it. You know exactly where you're going. It's just it takes a long time to get there. I don't think I have any fragrant branches of yore, which is a problem. Gonna need to get some, but I don't remember where you get any others, so... This place is creepy. Ah! Yeah, the jars suck. So keep in mind, I'm human right now. If my curse bar fills up, which frankly in this area it probably will, you will see what curse does in this game. Treasure ahead, therefore try jumping. I mean... okay, if you say so. A statue blocks your way. This one not really, but it's important. Yeah, the one problem with this area is we need a lot of fragrant branches of York. So as you can see, there's a lot. Oh my god, I didn't like the bonfire.
Bad influence, lady. Single-handedly destroyed my sleep schedule. But it can't be helped for the sake of lore, Raph.
That's true.
You're a cool lady, and I have been really enjoying the stream a bunch. Heading to bed now. Work at 9.
You're very welcome for destroying your sleep schedule because being nocturnal is way more based. Thank you so much for the dono as well, Motek. Enjoy your evening. Sorry for being a degenerate late night streamer. Fuck. I don't remember where the cursed jars are. I'm stressing. I keep trying to lock on. It's such a bad habit in general. I am a cool lady. Why are you laughing? I'm cool. Thank you so much, though. Sincerely. Chat, how do I get to the Huntsman's Copse? I feel like I should have gone to the Huntsman's Copse already, but I don't remember. Fuck these jars! The Rotunda before Hades. The Rotunda! Of course! You need to talk to the mean lady. Yes. Oh, we'll go there later. Lycia. Bro, what the fuck is that? Oh, right, okay. So most of these dumbass lion boys have been turned to stone, but like some of them remain breathing, unfortunately for us. Well, that's a nice drop. The Lion Great Axe right away. Great axe wielded by Lion Clan warriors, the finely crafted blade cuts smoothly, evidence that the Lion Clansmen are much more than vulgar beasts. Lycia the Scammer, true. Hello. I accidentally clicked that button. I did not mean to. Lion Clan warriors are really cool looking, especially the freaking blonde ones. Help. They also be cursing. So yeah, all of these guys are turned to stone and they all have a drop. And that's kind of the thing. This was one of the changes from Scholar, I believe. That they all have a guaranteed drop, including some really cool stuff, but also important stuff. One of them, for example, leads to another fragrant branch of yours, so you cure it and then you get another one for free. Hug the wall for no reason in particular. Ow. Online guys, armor rate is the worst drop in the entire series. I'm pretty sure if we're thinking of the same garb, they made it drop. Oh my fucking god, I thought I died because of the phantom freaking me out. Okay, I'm gonna rest. I'm gonna level up my Seistai as well. I want another weapon, but I haven't like selected what to use. So for now, I'll just keep leveling these up. Yeah, they made it drop from one of them that's a stone. That's what I think they did. They made it a guaranteed drop. Drinking a flask in this game takes years. It sure does. You have to think about it more. You know what I mean?
Is that a shard you've here?
Oh my god.
However,
I totally forgot I had one. Oh, I can't even level up, but we can level up our weapons. Bye! The ladle! Thing is, to get the ladle, I need another... I need another, fragrant branch of yore. I'm struggling. Oh, we're up to chunks now. That'll help. We went from 4 plus 4 plus 5, I think, to plus 6 plus 7. That's going to be pretty huge. Ooh, and let's buy life gems. Actually, let's buy these two first.
Thank you, Kai.
Actually, hang on. Does Militia have walkaway dialogue? I don't think I tested that yet. No, she just chuckles. She's cool. Malin, have you upgraded to a new chair? No, you're still in a chair.
I'm glad to see you safe. Take a look at my wares. Finished already?
I like they expanded that. Like almost every NPC has walkaway dialogue in this game versus only a handful in Dark Souls 1. And then I think they never did that again. It's such a little thing, but it really adds so much character. Only one and he doesn't respawn. Ladle is a great offhand boost. For what? Boost of what? Oh, there is one thing over here that I can do. I don't want to die because then I'll lose humanity, but like whatever, you know? Ah, this is where he came from. It's over there. Okay. So we can't go over here, but you might notice that's around where we talked to Vengarl, like approximately somewhere over there. His body's right through this tunnel. So it looks like he got it lobbed off, fell down the cliff. Oh, hi! Red lion cape, the slightly darker version of the regular lion cape, by the way. Oh, interesting. Whoops. Oh, I got Cyan's helm. Nice. Wait, where is it? Oh my god, missed it. Replica of the helmet of the Loyal Knight Cyan. This solidly crafted helm offers high defense. Sir Cyan was widely known as the kingdom's most leal knight, and when the giants invaded, he volunteered to lead the advance party, but was slaughtered most dishonorably. The king commissioned replicas of Cyan's accoutrement and bestowed them to promising knights, but not long after they donned the armor did they go thoroughly mad. Kinda cursed. Literally. Equipping it gives extra benefits, slightly boosting vitality and endurance by 1, decreasing dex by 1. Oh, interesting. Yeah, decreasing dex, how dare you. That's my favorite stat. Walkway dialogue in Demon Souls. Oh, I gotta check it in Demon Souls. Did they keep that in the remake? Show off the gesture. Oh my god, thank you, I forgot. So first of all, this gesture, absolutely hilarious as a default gesture. Sort of a greeting. Then they brought that back in DS3 as my thanks. They're so animated, I love it. We won't be bowing ever, so we got Mock. And we got the one from Vengarl. Genuinely the best gesture in any of the games. You even step forward a little bit when you do it. Elden Ring wishes it had gestures this sauced up, genuinely. Yep. You have to jump. I knew it was gonna happen. I knew it was gonna happen. I was like, I'm gonna lose my life to... Wow, look at that river. It's like a moving JPEG. Just sliding. I really do love this game. I actually genuinely find it very beautiful. There's just definitely a few bits where you're like, ah, yeah, definitely them textures a little... Like even this. This is a little mossy. I feel like I've lost humanity to gravity more than anything else. Yeah. Hey, no punches. I don't know. Maybe I'm gonna beat the entire game as a fisticuff user. Who knows? Didn't bring all these gestures to Elden Ring. I think maybe because people got really salty and like because of these gestures. Like maybe, I don't know. This game really had some phenomenal gestures. All right, since I've already died, it's actually fine. Oh, right, the bone fist. Yeah. I mean, we're gonna probably switch to those, but I mean, like, I was planning to use other weapons than fisticuffs. I want to show off power stancing real bad. I think I just got to see what I can power stance. Okay, and this guy does not respawn. NPC invaders use gestures? They sure do. Including including one that I think is the ultimate, like I think a good litmus test for how seriously a person takes themselves is Maldron. That's like, I think one of the greatest ways to tell. Because number one, we'll see about Maldron. I don't even take myself that seriously, but he still can get me that little jerk. But I love him, do you know what I mean? Like, he's such a charming little scamp. He's like Patches. Maldron the Chad, I love Maldron. Like, I love him so much. But when that MFer pulls me into a trap, what the... You ruined the... Okay, so there's a trap. The ground will break in, but it looks like the NPC, the guy triggered it. I wanted to pretend that I didn't know it was there and fall in, but he ruined it, so we'll just have to do that. They put one of the curse vases right in the middle of it. Presumably so that you'll see it and go break it and roll into it, and then you run into the trap. Do you hear that weird, like, pigeon noise, by the way? That is an NPC. I actually didn't realize you could hear her. Ah! So funny thing about these guys, they aren't actually phantoms. I've been calling them ghosts, but they're physical. They are sort of masked right now, but we will be able to see their true form eventually. This one, if I can awaken, if I can awaken this one, it leads to another fragrant branch of yours. So that's like the best one. Bird woman smash. Is there a befriend option? Like, listen, if we're playing Smash or Pass, like, I would probably choose befriend, but like, if I had to pick, you know. Outfit in the chest too? Yes, it gives you both, which is what's so fun about it. Oh, fuck. Ah! There's another trap here too, by the way. Whee! It's not really a trap though, because you make a friend here. You ready to make a friend, chat? Note once again that this looks one-to-one like where we started the game, but it's way more decorative. Like the one where we talked to Vengarl, similar. This is the same. I don't even know what to call this, to be honest. But yeah, this is my best friend. He's pre-Garmin Garmin.
Look how far
this undead has wandered.
Like, how did he even get up here? It's not wheelchair accessible.
A very fit undead you are.
Doesn't fit mean like sexy and British?
A bit too alive, but with a darkish shadow. Yet still unprepared for a deeper dark. And like every undead, you have no future. Oh my, don't mind me. I'm just talking amongst myself.
Wow, kind of rude.
But if you find a need for a truer dark, then meet again. We shall.
Messages are usually kind of rude around this guy. Yeah, unsurprising. But to be fair, like, he does start throwing hands like the moment you meet him. Verbal hands, but still. Gazebo? It's kind of a gazebo, but it's like a ritualistic one.
The dark is still nascent within you. May the dark shine your way.
So what's interesting is when we do his questline, we have to meet him a couple times, but eventually his questline will lead to a covenant and a boss. Altar? Yeah. So this becomes a path to the dark, which we enter, and we enter the abyss. Slight spoilers, I guess. But what's particularly interesting about that is this is where we started the game, and the game started by us falling into a whirlpool of darkness. And here we go deeper.
The dark is still nascent within you. May the dark shine your way.
Down here, there is corrosive acid that will break your armor, a bunch of dumb nerds who were turned to stone by the basilisks, and also basilisks. It's kind of a nightmare. Okay. It's locked. Unfortunately, we don't have the key. I know where the key is, but we need to get it off one of the... Actually, now I think about it, I don't remember which body it's on. I think it's on the one right outside here, though. I think it's this one. Also, you can jump in here. I have done it. I don't know how, but I have. So if you don't want to fall. Yeah, like I said though, this place needs fragile branches of yore and I don't have them, so. Maya was the only wheelchair in the game. The chair looks too modern too. He does feel a little bit outside of time. But they had wheelchairs a lot earlier than we think. Because there were people who, you know, had physical limitations. I don't know the exact history of it, but... What's that called when things are, like, outside of... an anachronism? Something like that? I don't know if it's an anachronism, is what I'm saying. Aneurysm. That's something different. That's what happens when you face Maldron in this game. He gives you an aneurysm. Ah, fuck. Ebe. What? Ah. Ah. Don't curse me. All right, you. That's the wrong button. Okay, that went well. It's okay. That one always takes me a long time because it's against the wall. I have this attack. I think I'll just go one-handed. And, wait. Hang on. How did I do the slam? Oh, no. There. Yeah, we'll do that. Okay. Dark Scythe. Might notice that guy over there. Kind of terrifying, but we'll worry about him in a moment. I want to try to get this thingy. Who is anachronism? Where did I leave one alive? Seriously? Oh, right here. Oh no, what? What? Where? Who? Where? Where is it? I can hear the vases laughing at me. This game does make you feel like you're crazy. Because if you play it, you'll start saying things like that. Where is the vases? They're laughing at me. I can hear it. I can hear them. Where are they? Bro, I'm actually gonna lose my sanity. I don't know where this vase is. Oh, my souls. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Stephen Farfler invented the wheelchair in 1655. So that was like literally around Shakespeare's time, huh? Right? Pretty sure he was like late 1600s. Whoa, okay. It's up over you. Oh! I actually don't know where. I give up on that one. Right, I died to a jump, so I did lose souls. What? You? Alright, I actually don't care about the souls. But I want to talk about this cool scorpion type individual over here. You simply sad. Dot 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 question mark? So this was a bitch and a half to figure out my first playthrough. But yeah, he's not hostile. You can talk to him, and the way to talk to him, and this is one of my favorite things in this game, the Ring of Whispers. Ring worn by Roy the Explorer, hear the inner voices of surrounding foes, useful for locating hidden enemies and perhaps for a few other things as well. Also, I forgot to read this. Bracing Knuckle Ring. Knuckle Ring worn by Roy the Explorer slows equipment degradation. Expensive, flashy gear will not always make life easier for you. Sometimes you just need your tried and true equipment to last the long haul. But yeah, also by Roy the Explorer. If we put this on, first of all, we can hear enemies. But we can also talk to enemies.
Human, are we? This is no place for you. Be gone.
Wait, I've heard this voice in Bloodborne again.
Are you not afraid of me? Humans rarely come here. Those who do turn back when they see me, or make an attempt on my life.
Is this Jura?
But you are different.
This is Man-Scorpion Tark. And he is what it says on the tin. A man and a scorpion, but he wasn't always like this. And long story short, through a lot of lore, we're going to be visiting him for a bit. I don't remember what triggers his dialogue changes, but one thing for sure, he was likely created either by Seath or someone who followed in the footsteps of Seath, because Seath's soul is still around. And like the Witch of Izalith's soul appears to influence people to sin, Seath's soul influences people to go mad and do weird, creepy body horror science experiments. Jurisvier is Vendrick. This is definitely a voice in Bloodborne, but I can't remember. I can't tell who. Maybe Simon?
We once had a master. He created us long, long ago. But he was born with a fatal flaw. He resented those who had what he lacked and became fully mired in hatred.
Sounds like Seath, doesn't it?
Eventually, he drove himself mad. It was at the peak of this madness that he conjured up we strange creatures. Our master was a tragically lonely soul. Eventually, his solitude eroded his very reason. In the end, he never understood what it was that he truly lacked.
His friendship.
Nobody knows when we were born, or where our master has gone. The only ones who even speak a human tongue are myself and my better half.
So he says a human tongue, but we can't speak to him until we put the ring on, meaning that it's likely we simply speak different languages because it's been so long that we can't communicate without being able to read his mind.
I wish to ask a favor of you. I want you to kill my betrothed. Once, I always found her at my side. But as time went on, things went awry.
Bro, just get a divorce.
She became violent, raging uncontrollably. Eventually, she came after me. And we have been locked in combat ever since.
Okay, maybe I get it.
We seem to be at a standstill. The wounds we exchange are never lethal. I was born of my master's madness. Perhaps this is some curse. I will be sure to assist you in return.
He does not have any other FromSoft game credited with his voice, though. Only DS2. Really? And who voices Brador and Simon in Bloodborne? I'm actually wondering. Because I don't think it's... No, it's definitely not Simon. It just sounds so familiar, but then again, FromSoft has a type when it comes to their voices. All of their ladies are super soft-voiced and gentle. Half of them sound even childlike, like Rhea and Rosabeth. And all their men have, like, the lowest, deepest, read-me-the-phone book voices you've ever heard.
The past is a distant fog. My name was Tark. That is all that I remember. The past is my name was...
So the boss of this area is another Man-Scorpion. That is the sound that the ring makes when you're near an enemy. Emerald Herald has a good bit of rasp to her. She is actually such an exception to their usual voices. They're all nice voices, but they tend to be really soft. She is a little bit of a lower one than their typical. All right, so we can actually, because we've talked to him, we can actually summon him for the fight now. What it looks like basically, Tark is more human than beast, whereas his betrothed is more beast than human. As time has passed, he seems to become more human. She seems to have gone the opposite way. As far as we know, because apparently she attacks him without reason, and we can't talk to her. Okay, we'll come back with some fragrant branches, or for now we just continue. Grant Gillespie. Oh, lovely. It's Dwayne Johnson? Yeah, that movie. I didn't see it, but that movie looked troubling. Mostly done with this area. It's just to do the main gimmick here, I need so many fragrant branches of yore. So I think we'll spend these souls on something and then we'll continue. Actually, let's pause this area so we can go over to the Huntsman's Copse mainly. Also, I wanted to show, where is this thing? There. Check out this moth. Or butterfly, I guess, but this is a moth for sure. They appear only a couple times in the game. They basically just drop poison at you, but this one I think doesn't even do anything. It's really neat. That's all. Just a neat thing. My part cheetah? No, but I like them. Easter egg enemies? Easter eggs how? Man, I love Dark Souls 2. Oh, it's such a cool area. Oh, and we can burn a Sublime Bone Dust too. Oh, is in their Easter egg hidden? Absolutely. That's an interesting one because I don't think that one aggroes to you. The only reason I saw it is because I could see that the guy in the wheelchair, his name is Dark Diver Grendel. And I remember I saw him and I couldn't figure out how to get to him, and I realized it's probably a secret. So I remember looking all over the arena for a secret path, the level I mean, and then I was like, wait, is that a moth? There's a couple in the area. It's pretty cool. Talking about top. Oh, right.
Technically it's a leopard and a snow leopard, but yeah.
I really like this top. It's really comfy too. I love that movie when I was a kid. I feel like the effects are probably a little dated, but the idea of it is interesting, right? Okay. One more agility. It's time. It's time for ADP leveling. I cannot be contained any longer. I have resisted for this long. I deserve a medal. 2 wolves energy. There are 2 wolves inside of you. Both of them are hungry. I'm hungry. Anytime I hear the Majula music, it's all it takes to make me want to play DS2 again. You should play again. It's great. It's always a good time to return to Dranglake. It's Alicia! Hang on, I gotta sneeze. Ah. Oh, man. Okay, I lived. Sorry, just checking plushie things. Plushies and plushie-related activities. Sneeza? Sneeza. Try Light Engine? If I ever play the game on PC, I will give it a try. Your sneeze sounds like a dying Victorian child? Why dying? Why not a thriving Victorian child? What happened to this person? I wonder who they were fighting here. It's a little weird, champ. Only person I see here is Lycia. Surely they wouldn't have.
Oh, hello there. An honor to see you again. This room is not as it seems. There are 2, not 1 pathways leading out. And only this lovely thing reveals the other path. And this, you lovely thing, only runs on miracles. Shall I provide you with one?
Move path. Pay souls? Souls needed 2,000. Sure. Insufficient souls. I'm broke.
To cast miracles, you must have strong faith in the gods. Miracles began as tales told by gods. We preserve their will with law.
pray to their greatness and are blessed in return. You must nourish your faith. Miracles have been passed down through us since the first flame. Isn't it extraordinary to think they've existed since the very origins of the world? And now, you can have this power for yourself. Don't miss out on the road to enlightenment. What is the first flame? Well, it's... You're not ready to comprehend it, I'm afraid.
Ah.
You require more faith and more miracles. Many more miracles.
Of course. Of course. That's understandable.
No need for miracles. The gods frown upon such...
Yeah, whatever. I want to actually check out one thing over here. So we need 2,000 souls to get her to move the thing aside. Actually, let's pop it real quick. I can use a couple of the ones I've been holding. I don't know, like 3? I don't know how many of these give. Perfect.
Just speak up if you're in need of miracles.
Okay, so she's gonna do a magical miracle for us, right? Watch her very closely when she does this miracle. You don't even have to watch that close. It's not subtle. We go down to pray and she's just like...
To cast miracle, we presume you must.
It's not a miracle. It's a literal, like, you use a key and you turn it. It's that easy. Close your eyes, hits button. Exactly. Yeah. So she scams you, but we don't want to kill her yet because she has a quest line and I want to kill her as part of the quest line. Oh my god, more messages? These must be vital. Try message. Mimicry ahead, then try message. Try message. Visions of message, and then message. Message? Butthole. Message. Message. God damn, I love the Dark Souls 2 community. This is what you're missing when you're playing offline. The miracle of use button? Yep. Lissy is a dirty scammer. You're the emo anime boy of the story, aren't you?
I don't know who you are, but leave me be. The frailty of the weak disrupts the dark.
Okay, I've literally just met you and you already call me weak. Okay. That's Falcon. He shares a voice actor with Laurentius from Dark Souls 1. Love him.
Leave me alone. I'm interested in one thing, dog. You haven't the gift.
I'm too stupid.
Leave me alone.
I love the crows in the distance. Oh, the 2 FPS crows? Me as well. I don't know, they're kind of looking like mighty stable today, actually. Dude, I love how they fly on a path that involves them, like, rotating, so they look like they move more. But if you watch them, you just realize that they're, like, rotating, and they're just going upside down as they move. Didn't you find all the NPCs that call you dumb in one stream on the first playthrough? I think so. There was, like, a big... Like, I was getting harassed really hard. They were all like, you're dumb. You're dumb. You're dumb. And I was like... Ugh. Like, everyone says I'm dumb. Oh, excuse me, I'm Eepy. This guy is, he's the same as Timothy. He just sort of chortles. He's harmless. Terrifying, but harmless. This guy is not. Oh man, I'm so excited to go to the Huntsman's Copse, bro. Ah, there's a giant friggin' butterfly. And mushrooms. Too short to be punched. Okay. God, I really do love this view though. Like I know the crows are a little a little something, but you can't tell me this isn't so beautiful. And look at that. Oh man, I'm so pumped. This area is neat. I feel like I maybe should have come here sooner though. I kind of forgot about it. You can bring light in because it's really dark in here. More interactable environments. Little things, but I really love it. Otherwise, you're going to need a torch. Or both, but this really helps. My favorite thing, you open the door and you're like, oh god. And then they break the door open. Oh my god, it's like the merchant from DS1. True. Based. Doing the invisible enemies? No, mainly because I don't remember where they are. But if someone reminds me, I will, but then I also might forget, even if I'm reminded, unfortunately. You build an engine for the realistic lighting, you had better use it. Yeah, I know that they advertised on release this game a lot more immersive lighting, and the mods have sort of made it as intended now, the recent one that came out. And that's really cool. I'd love to try it sometime, because I really do love Dark Souls 2, but I don't know, I like vanilla too. But, you know, if I miss an invisible enemy or anything, feel free to tell me. I only found... I didn't find too many, and problem is, this game's so huge, and they never really drop anything too important. So, basically I forgot where all of them are, unfortunately. Mr. Speedy? Oh my god, I love Mr. Speedy! Okay, let's go. Let's rest, actually, and then go. There's one in this room. This room? Oh, you mean that room? The big one? Wait, what's this? Oh, this is where I came from. Oh, jeez. This area, I believe, is a proto-form of Bloodborne. For a couple of reasons. It's nothing too crazy, but there's a lot of... This place is called the Huntsman's Copse. Basically, hunters hang out here, and they hunt undead. It's their whole thing. There it is. Oh, that's so cool. You can see him crouching there by the torch. Prisoner's gloves. Smooth and silky stone. Hey Herman, what's up? There's no way this isn't an illusory. Oh, no. It's a, I remember. It's, you fall down and then this is your way back up. Yep, I remember. guys are aggressive. Want to put Sparta by that pit? Oh, if only we could. Poison moss. Okay. Ow. I think you're supposed to take the bridge and then fall down to get this, but I sometimes try jumping. It does not go well. Like, almost never. Oh my god, you scared the shit out of me. It never goes well, like, ever. I would not recommend making this jump because it's absolutely pointless because it's really hard. I'm gonna try it, though. Hee hee? Oh, I didn't even hit the jump button. I swear I clicked it. I clicked it. It didn't go though. It didn't work. Jumping plus plunge attack works okay. Okay, but I have to try it at least once though. Sprinting off the edge works better than jumping off. You might be right. It's just you might have to sprint at the correct location, unlike I did. That you dropped from the bridge above. Yeah, I said that. Okay, you say sprint off the edge? Where? Here? Oh my lord, really? Sounds like insanity. Oh my god! Actually very based? What? Oh, I thought it was gonna be like a fucking montage of failure, but... Wow. Where is... Here we go. Token of Fidelity. Proof of helping another world's master. Token recognizing that the owner has traveled worlds to help others. Where in other worlds, it can also be used to restore... Or when in other worlds, it can also be used to restore the master of the world's HP, but this is only a secondary effect of the item. Simply carrying these tokens shows the depth of the holder's fidelity. Wow. That's so powerful. Well, this looks safe. Let's go. Pure skill, luck. Mm-hmm. Oh, that was really neat. Thanks for that. Look, mushrooms. Nothing bad could ever happen around mushrooms. Hey, where's the bloodstain? Is that him? He just died? Show me again. Just walking, just meandering, having a good time. Oh, poison. Huh, I wonder what could have poisoned him. Ah, it's a giant moth. It's a giant basilisk. Oh my god. It's Timothy. But he's like angry. What the fuck? How dare you sully the good name of my friend Timothy? We're in some sort of frog pit. Ironically, the big basilisks are less dangerous than the, sorry, the big ones are less dangerous than the little ones. Because you can just stay at their side, they can't do shit. Oh shit, I'm gonna die. I was not paying attention. Poison is no joke in this game. Poison rain came from the moss? Yeah, it does. The moss poison you. The basilisks are fighting you. Unsuccessfully. And we're back. Man, the lighting really does look good in this game, though. Like, listen, I know it isn't what it was, like, supposed to be, but, like, look at that. I love it. I love torches in this game. It's so cool and RPG-ish. These two is beautiful, and some things are quite ugly. Yeah, it's true. Generally, I think it's mostly a very, very beautiful game. Especially the views and vistas. Like, they're immense. That was unfortunate, but it's okay. No one saw. No one living saw. Two people can keep a secret if one of them is dead. Gauntlets worn by hollow thieves. Despite their crude appearance, these gauntlets are surprisingly sturdy. So glad Elden Ring had pitch black areas even though the torch mechanic wasn't the same. Yeah, I mean, I like that areas are dark and you can just, you know, use a hand lantern or whatever. Oh my god, look! Look how quick he is! It's Mr. Speedy! Look at him go! He's so fast! Go, Mr. Speedy! Come back! Mr. Speedy! Mr. Speedy! Mr. Speedy! Oh my god. I lost him. Oh well. Ah! He's trying to find a bathroom. His mom told him to go in the woods and he keeps looking for a place to go and he keeps getting followed. We'll find him. We'll find him. Mr. Speedy. Okay, listen, can you not? Alright, I'm having a fisticuff issue. No. No, there's too many people on this large, rotund prison, okay? I'm afraid there's too many. Whee! Ah! What a hostile land I found myself in. I kind of forgot that there was just a guy here. Wow, everyone's so mean. I'm trying to free you from prison. What are you, some kind of narc? Jeez. So these guys are always guarding things that upgrade your Estus or are very important. So Estus Flash Shards, Sublime. In fact, I think it's mostly Sublime Bone Dust. Or doors. We can't do anything about the doors yet. Yeah, Estus Flash Shards are nearby or just in random places. Mr. Timmy! Mr. Timmy. Timmy! Come back. Yeah, they just made this really fast hollow here. I don't really know the purpose, but he really do be fast, as you can see. Very evasive, very quick. Very tempting for me to chase. Like, I wish I could get like a one of these for my cat. You know, like just like a very fast individual for him to play with. Okay, so R2s are not gonna work. Come back! Oh my god, he's so fast. He waits for you, too. If you complain about Mikolash and Bloodborne, then I'm sorry, you clearly never played Dark Souls 2, because this is the real uncatchable individual. think he even has unique drops. I just like fighting him because he's so tempting. There's a lot of these. Forlorn! Yo, Florian! What the fuck are you doing invading me all the time, you freak? Bro, what the F, man? Who's this Florian guy? What does it mean? For those who don't know what I'm talking about, let me enlighten you. On the Dark Souls 2 subreddit, there was a post, I don't know, like a year ago? And someone was complaining. He said, yo, Florian, whoever you are, stop invading me. You suck. I hate you. Suck one. And then the commenters were, of course, are you sure it wasn't Forlorn? And the guy's like, please don't tell me it was an NPC. And like, yeah, basically he got really mad about getting invaded when it was straight up a bot. God, they're actually so hard to deal with fisticuffs. Just in general, but I am trying to backstab him, admittedly. I gotta stop doing that. It's because he keeps moving off to the side. I don't know how to fight him with fists. I'm running into an issue. Oh, fuck. No, don't get poisoned. You don't understand. Yeah. This is a tough experience right now. Maybe I should not lock on. That would be like maybe a good idea. I don't know though. Oh, I punched him! Jump attack this, Florian! I needed to defeat Florian at least once. I thought it was a player the first time I saw him. Hey, understandable. Like, seriously, it's just... I don't blame someone for not knowing that it's an NPC. What amuses me very much is the idea of someone getting so angry at an invasion... A multiple invasion, admittedly, but at getting invaded that they go to Reddit and they post, hey, Florian, stop following me and invading me, suck one. Like, that is the amount of energy it takes. Just to find out that's an NPC. People get really mad about NPC invasions, though, sincerely. I think it's because they're people-shaped, and there's an element of randomness to them. Sometimes NPCs invade in a certain area, yes, but Forlorn, you probably noticed, they invade at random times. Multiple times, too. Some are scripted, sort of, but most of them are just random. So you'll run through an area, you'll get invaded, and then you'll run through it again, you won't get invaded. So that's kind of the part about Forlorn that makes them so interesting. Yeah, the same enemy showing up that's human-shaped and appears as an invader gets people really, really irritated. I remember once, I think I tweeted about, like, NPC invaders in Dark Souls 2. Basically, because I like it, because as you'll notice, I'm not human, but I'm getting invaded, right? So basically, this meant that I couldn't miss invasions, and I really like that because they have lore, or they have drops, stuff like that. So I was really happy that I didn't have to worry about being human because I wasn't human very often because I died a lot. In Dark Souls 1, I missed every single invader on my first playthrough until I went back into New Game Plus and I had to look it up because I had to know exactly where to be human because I didn't spend a lot of time alive in that game. But in this game, you don't have to worry about missing out on that. But people, you know, were like, no, I hate it. I hate being invaded. Even by NPCs, some people take it a lot harder than an enemy. It's an interesting phenomenon. Okay, that should be everything. Oh my god, 16,000 souls? Alright. Let's go boost the Majula economy. Yeah, Maneater Mildred. Maneater Mildred is a really cool one, mainly because, I mean, she does what she says on the tin. But then there's... What is it? Kirk! He has a lot of really cool lore to him. He invades you 3 times. And you think he's a Dark Wraith, but then it turns out that he probably betrayed the Dark Wraiths to become a chaos servant because he felt bad for the Pale Lady, the Fair Lady. This game, there are more NPC invaders who are offline. Oh, that might be why. Actually, I feel like I normally play online, but I don't know. All right. I want to boost my stats, but I can't afford the rings yet. I don't want to level up your stuff yet. What's the cap on vigor? Isn't it like 40? Like, isn't that recommended for this game? Oh my god. Pink naked man. Stay with me, Phantom. I like you. I need a better fit, dude. I am... Oh, Rosabeth, I forgot to go talk to you. Hi.
Oh, there you are. I'm here in Majula thanks entirely to you. You even were kind enough to clothe me. Thank you so very much.
She looks great.
The only thing I can offer is pyromancy. But if that might help you, come to me.
I just realized her hair changed because I gave her clothes, so like she put her hair up. That's really neat. I actually don't think I noticed that before.
A perilous trek across the mountains. I faced the most frightful things. The number of times I nearly died.
Okay. Funny story, I guess.
It was a perilous trek across... It was a...
All right.
I faced them. Wait.
Hang on, do that again.
Yes. Wait. Where are you?
Oh, she's still a little goofed up from being Penderine. Hee hee, I giggle in the face of death. She's very lighthearted. Like, she doesn't take everything so hard like Griggs does, I mean. She's really sweet. I need chunks.
Don't waste my time.
Okay, grumpy dad friend. Alright. Oh, we should talk to Shalqua now that we met an old one. I forgot she might have something to say about it.
Oh. You do have the time. Have you made friends with the man by the sea? He's lost everything.
Yeah.
Everything he's good for. Covenant, you keep it. Nothing soup. Well, that's dismay.
Okay, bye, kitty. We could also make it down here by now because I have the Silver Cat ring, but I prefer to wait until we meet Laddersmith Gilligan to go down there. It just feels like the more lore-friendly way to explore. Alright, Huntsman's Copse. There is a fun NPC there I want to meet. So we've met... Wait, not there. Here we go. We've met Pate briefly, just once, and he sort of made us fall into a trap, but he kind of didn't because he told us there would be a trap, and then we went into it anyway. So, okay, he's not exactly Patches, but he has a questline that relates to another NPC, and we're going to meet him here shortly, too. These boots are the Shadow leggings. Pet a dog at work? Oh, that's awesome. We love dogs. Snowfield wrecked me the first playthrough. Oh, the Anastasia. Oh, wait. I think I forgot to pull the lever. Unless I didn't go into the one with the lever yet. Here it is. Okay. Shockingly, despite being a Dark Souls game, there is no cutscene for this bridge. Like, boss cutscene, I sleep, but bridge lowering / raising cutscene, that's key. The longest cutscene we got in Elden Ring was the DLC. I don't actually know if this is true, but I'm doing the bit. Was the Elden Ring DLC where we watched water leave the flooded section of town. Ow. Oh man, they sure do be burning people here. Kind of a cob. But what can you do? It's locked. No, there's a bonfire in there. And a guy. Dumbass got imprisoned. I don't remember where the key is. Oh, we're gonna fuck these guys up because we're strike mode. Oh, but they come back. I remember. Run, 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 run. This is why you should always... Ew! Have your calcium. Or else your bones will collapse the moment you're punched, just like this. What the fuck, dude? I'm so turned around. Oh, wait, I remember. It's here, and then... This is another entrance to the same... I thought I got a little turned around. Fuck. Yeah, I know where to go. I totally know. Listen. That cliff came out of absolutely nowhere. You saw that, right? Like, you saw what happened. Nice entrance. To be fair, I think it's really key to make a good first impression. And if not a good first impression, I think it's a good thing to do to very clearly show people what to expect from this stream. Here at twitch.tv/Raph, and me confidently proclaiming I know where to go and falling into a pit is just... It's very typical. Yeah. I just don't want to raise your expectations, you know? Like, yeah, we do be hunting lore, but... cliff awareness is not something I possess, you know? So... yeah, it's like my brand. Okay, that's a cliff. That's an edge. Okay. Alright. Don't worry. But I notice the Necromancer Dingus isn't back because he's dead. He perma-dies. But there's another... Oh, wait. No. I remember. So you come here... and there's a dead end, and you're like, what the heck? And you turn around, and then when you turn around, you'll notice there was another path right here, and you leave. And then you're on the edge of the cliff, but that's intended because it leads to another entrance. It's true, this is all intended. You see a backflip? What the shit? Why are the enemies in this zone just like so much cooler than me? Yeah, totally all part of the plan. Exactly. Cliff identifier. Yep, that's a cliff, all right. Thanks to your exploration efforts and being the pioneer. Truly, I do be pioneering out here. Yeah. Target acquired. Some sort of stinky boy. Oh my god. Listen, this is not a good time, but I do have to sneeze. No. And now we're on the other side. Oh, torch! Torch, 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 torch. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. There's a lot of individuals. Punch. Slowest moving spell, NA. Oh, move out of my way, you bone boy. No, Jesus. No, no, die. Don't kill me, please. Okay, okay, we're good. I just wanted the torch so I can light more torches. These guys keep respawning because of the necromancer. So now they're dead, that won't happen. I think. Also, these ones have crowns. I wish I could have a crown. I deserve it. I would look so cute with one. Spoiler, you get lots of crowns in this game though, so... No, open the shortcut. Resist. Resist the urge. Wait. 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 Eh. Oh, fuck off. I am so busy right now. Eh. We got a chunk! Oh, wait. I forgot about... I should go back and get that other one, actually. Why does that skeleton have an eye patch? Because he had an eye, just... It's gone now, you judgmental.
Whee! Whee!
Alright. Progress. I remember where the key is. Do I though? I feel like I do. I do! It's on the top of the cliff after the lady. Man, my brain is so powerful. That'd be crazy if I remembered. I remember nothing. Hey. Know your place. Dude, wearing an eye patch is cool. Like, have you considered that it's cool? Oh my god, that scared me. I didn't see him because of the bridge. Can we talk about how pretty these bridges are? They're just like so simple, but it just shows like a little effort in architecture really makes such a difference. Look at the curvature. You know, they didn't need to make them that curved, but they're so pleasant and aesthetic. Gorgeous, gorgeous. Look at that sky. Oh. Ow. Getting bullied. It's good for water flow. Yeah, I mean, maybe water flowed here at some point, but, you know, I don't know. I don't know their lives. Pirates had a reason to wear eye patches for fighting in the dark. Wait, is that real? I thought it was just for the aesthetic. Merciless Rowena with the best fit NA. Hey, what's up? She might kill me. I mean, okay, probably not, actually. She does wear one of my favorite headpieces in the game, though. Oh my god, the priestess skirt? So, they can drop, gear. Skirt worn by Dranglake clerics. The clerics of Dranglake have retained their nominal status throughout the ages, but were always at arm's length from the royal family. as if their existence was little more than a formality. It is customary for clerics to wear different garb depending on their sex, but the reason for this practice is unknown. This is a woman's skirt. Probably because it's, I think it's the Firekeeper garb or something like it. I don't remember. No, it's different. I have to look at it again. The headpiece being a rare drop, it was, but there in Scholar, there is a guaranteed drop version of it. Brenna is weak to punches. Fucking every goddamn caster is weak to punches, okay? Casters will literally be like,
I will channel the fire of the heavens with my incantation and the chanting of my soul
and and then you walk up to them and just bop them on the nose and they go no, dude, casters is bitches. I'm sorry. I'm not intimidated. Pull out your fucking wand, put on your fucking wizard hat. I'm bringing the backhand, you know what I'm saying? Unimpressed. Undead Lockaway Key. Key to the prison in the Huntsman's Copse. The undead hunts during the reign of the Old Iron King took place in this forest, and the cells in which the undead were held still stand there to this day. However, the march of time has eroded away any difference between the captors and the captives. So this is kind of why I feel like this is a sort of proto-Bloodborne, is it creates a world where they hunted undead, which has happened before, but this is a particularly interesting one because the Old Iron King particularly hated the undead. And he kept them in places like this, but presumably he needed to get them elsewhere too. So that's why I think he was using the Lost Bastille, like many others had before. But the idea of having hunts at a certain point in time is very Bloodborne. Evoke the catacombs in DS1 with the cleric stuff and skeletons? To a point. To a point for sure. Hello, weirdo.
I thought you were that bastard for a moment. You've set me free. Now I can find him. The cheeky prick. He won't know what hit him. I am Creighton of Mirror. I travel from land to land to hone my blade.
Yo, Prezos!
I heard this land was full of danger. I thought it would suit me perfectly. I joined forces with a man on the way, but he was no more than a backstabbing knave.
A knave.
He took the first chance he had to try and off me. I decided to set a trap for him here. But then I got trapped myself. I can't believe that I was so dense. Thank the stars that you came.
Yeah, Creighton is not a smart man. Brazos, thank you so much for 6 months in advance. Resubbing for 6 months in advance. I appreciate that so much. Thank you so much for the continued support. Betting on the content still being good 6 months from now. Now that's a safe bet. I don't believe in gambling, but that's a safe one. Sorry, I'm just imagining Creighton getting trapped in here. Like he's like, oh, just wait there, mate. I'm gonna make him go into this cage because I'm gonna tell him there's treasure in here, mate. And then I'm gonna close the door and then I'm gonna lock it. Oh, just wait, mate. That idiot knave ain't gonna know what hit him there, bruv. And then and he goes, I should make sure it works though. And then he walks in and he gets locked in. Like, how does that even happen, dude? The cage key was at the top of the cliff. Like, anyway, Creighton is, he did tell us the truth. He is from Mira. He didn't lie, actually. Everything he's told us is the truth. The guy he's talking about is Pate, by the way.
You be careful of him.
Oh.
Pate, I think he said. He wears this rather unusual ring. You know it when you see it.
Bro, this is so like...
I've seen his type before. He kills entirely for the pleasure of it.
Okay, like you don't though?
I'm sure I won't be his last victim. The man's better off dead. I tell you. He's a slick talker, so don't let him fool you.
He is though.
Pate.
Pate.
Strange ring. Watch out for the slimy rat.
A ring? Like, why are you looking at a ring, dude?
Don't you believe a word he says? I'll find the common footpad and put an end to his roguery.
How long do you think he's been there? Yeah, someone pointed out that he chose, of all places in the room, to sit between two skeletons. For all I know, they were alive when they got here. I don't know. He's been here for a while.
The man with and don't. I'll find it.
Okay, bye, Creighton. Kind of weird chant, but whatever. I want to check if someone has dialogue on this subject now. He's gone. Maybe Pate prattles? Maybe he does. I've heard in Elden Ring he does. Let's see who he will help in the end. So the one thing I'm going to have to choose in this game is effectively Creighton and Pate eventually have a confrontation. And you have to pick one to help. Or you can pick neither, but one of them will eventually kill the other. And the other will be like, oh, thanks so much. And you get some rewards. And then they tell you, I have a secret stash. Basically, they let you choose, but the choice leads to the same conclusion. And I'll show what I mean eventually. I don't want to spoil the whole questline. Yeah, Mira. Another individual from Mira. Just like Lucatiel, but probably not like Lucatiel at all.
Ah, yes. There is something I wanted to tell you. I was born in the land of Mira.
Dude, everyone's from Mira out here.
Mira is also the home of an infamous killer, a knight in name alone. He was locked in the dungeon for multiple murders, but shortly before his execution, he managed to escape. And the other day, I saw a fellow with a striking likeness, and then, wait. Well, I think he looked rather similar. No, it's true. I saw just such a man, I swear.
He's right.
I believe his name was Cray something. I believe. They shared some resemblance, I think.
He do be right.
Did you see the flame on... It wasn't there when I don't...
Poor Kate. Kate? Kale. Oh, poor Kate. He doesn't remember even what the guy's name was. Oh, Kate. So sad.
I'm glad to see you safe.
Fuck. It's happening. It's happening so soon. I don't remember what his second trigger is.
Always open for business.
I killed this poor guy on my first run. Really? Poor Kale, dude. So Kale, the thing about him, it's easy to doubt him, but everything we learn about Creighton suggests that he's right. So basically, Creighton, we're probably going to meet Pate first. We probably have... It's a difficult experience with him because he doesn't trap you. But he clearly is suspicious and he's hoping that you die so he can take your stuff. Like, Pate will continually put you into these traps that are totally... He has an explanation for what happened, and that's part of his trickery. Is you can't really get mad at him because he didn't do anything, but you still hate him. Creighton is straight up just like, fuck that guy, I'm gonna kill him. A little bit more obviously aggressive, and then we find out that he's a killer.
Here to see luck, however.
But in the end, they're both pretty bad. Okay. I love how she uses the feather, but we can't see it. I feel like we're not supposed to know that she uses a feather. Like, we, the player, are supposed to know. But we're always hiding our face when she uses it, and then she hides it away really quickly. Got the axe, right? I don't think so. A killer here in these peaceful lands? Yeah, why? How could that happen?
I knew you.
The hand axe? Oh, I do have one.
Lowly tongue.
Okay. I also love how big this hub is. You know, normally the hubs are kind of contained somewhere. Firelink Shrine is a big hub, and it is sort of secluded, but it doesn't give you this feeling of immensity. I still really like it, though. Bloodborne, very small hub. Dark Souls 3, enclosed. This one is so open. I really like that about it. It kind of puts it in its own category. Implies the existence of a foot axe. You know what? That's inarguably correct, yeah. Yo, take it easy, Noble Wolf. He is well-mannered. Yeah, his nickname is literally Mild-Mannered Pate. We're gonna meet Pate again soon, too, if we keep going this way. See if I can play with one hand. Man, this is a hard fucking game to play one-handed. I give up. Do you think Gwendolyn would marry me? I'm gonna be very honest with you. I think the key is, and this is a very important thing. This is just like a life PSA. Gwendolyn is absolutely just. You ever hear the thing? You marry someone, you marry their family. You know, you marry a mama's boy, you marry his mother. You know, Gwendolyn is like that for Daddy, and I think that. I don't think Gwendolyn is ready for a relationship in that way. So I wouldn't recommend it, but I think that perhaps instead of, you know, being the leader of the Dark Moon Covenant, Gwendolyn can maybe go to therapy and then maybe, you know, unpack some of that childhood trauma and then maybe learn to be a good partner at some point. But that needs to be a choice. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? There need to be boundaries, what I'm saying. Real? Suspicious. Let's go, let's go, let's go. All right, so this waterfall is really loud, so we're gonna go into this room because I'm sure it'll be quieter. Oh my god, it's the freaking skeleton lords! What? It's a bunch of bony type individuals with cool eye effects. The coolest eye effects. They really are kind of cool though, actually. Dude, this song goes so hard. Hello? I feel like I'm playing a Lord of the Rings video game or something. Oh my god, there's a bunch of bones! So this is like a pretty much a gimmick fight. There's like a lot of bonies, and then they spawn, and then you want to make less bonies, and then more show up. And as you destroy the bonies, different types of bonies will appear. There really is a lot of them though. With fisticuffs, this might be a struggle. Enemy eyes from Sekiro? Yeah, actually. There are so many. I'm surrounded by bone boys. Oh my god. It's like Shadows of Yharnam, but like on absolute drugs. Just punch. Punch. Alright, I gotta kill that one. I can't believe you escaped from me. Right in the base of the spinal column. So you see how the souls go off? It's kind of like a proto-deacons of the deep as well. Because as the soul spreads, It's kind of like a micro. Oh my god, bone wheels! They are not as bad as they are in Dark Souls 1 though, like at all. But yeah, they're here. Okay, so the soul of the skeleton lords, whatever is animating them, they die, and then it spreads into more smaller boys. Is there only one left? Really? Just one? Oh my god. I actually didn't know that happened. So there is a limit. It's not constantly respawning. I'm gonna take a video of this and tell everyone this is the final boss of Dark Souls 2. There is a skylight. All out of soul. That's actually interesting. That's how it works. So 3 large lords split into multiple bones. It's like they're able to inhabit multiple of them. Yet each bone boy is built into the health bar. That's really neat, actually. It's sort of like the Dark Soul. Like what the Dark Soul does. There was one. Okay, this throne is so funny. Like it's so scuffed. They did their best. You know, but well. So this is one of the things that they did to the folks who were killed here or hunted here, the undead. But there was another thing, and that's the Colosseum. And now I'm realizing I missed it. Ah, I remember where to go. We have to go back to the cops, but first we will progress. Oh my god, I got something in my eyes, drive me crazy. Where's my bridge cutscene? I know, I can't believe it. Wow, no cutscene again? Rushed game. How are we supposed to know? Oh my god, we can't leave. We can't reach the ladder. We're not able to reach the ladder. We're too short. Oh my god, we're trapped forever. Like, you could make the drop, like, a little bit more so, like, I don't feel like I'm, you know, like, 4'11" or something. Welcome to Harvest Valley. Are you ready to become Shrek? Zero upper body strength? I don't want to be called out like this. So, oh my god, it's Chloan. Oh my god. So this is Poison Town, and as you can see, it's really cool. The poison covers your body, and you can see it start to like slough off. But our poison meter builds as we roll into it, so rolling is a bad idea. And it's Chloan. I love her.
Are you a traveler? I'm Chloan, an ore-stone trader. I travel about collecting rare stones, which I sell to make my living.
This is Mikola's voice actress.
I never planned to visit this godforsaken place. But I don't know. I just sort of ended up here. I must have just wandered in. But now that I'm here, I've been scouting around for rare bits. Oh, don't look at me like that. Many of these stones are quite useful. For instance, certain stones are used in smithing. Oh, now your ears prick up.
Yeah, that's where I'm interested.
I've extras if you can pay. This is my trade, after all.
Stone trader Chloan. Titanite chart. She sells a lot of cool stuff. She sells an aesthetic. Soul Appease, a miracle. One of the lost miracles preserved only in the undead crypt. Inflicts heavy damage on mindless hollows, but has no effect on anything else. The undead crypt is a place of rest for the living. Those afflicted by the curse can only pray to one day gain entrance. Oh man, it's actually really cool to think about that. They made crypts for people who are alive where they can be at peace. Because the undead don't die. Where'd she buy that top at? I'm really bummed we can't get her dress. Like, honestly, I can't believe they put that in and never let us have it. Dead again. Hex that casts a dark flame upon corpses, causing them to combust violently. Hexes such as these that tamper with life itself are particularly abhorred. Interesting. She's got, like, both halves of the same thing. Like, she's got soul appease, and then she's got this very vicious hex.
I came here in search of rare stones, but the place is nothing like I was told. All this poison, and you can't get very far inside. Don't just go haplessly wandering about.
Also voices a character in Witcher 3? I wouldn't know because I played it in the original, not English.
Suit yourself.
So this is a fun area because it is a swamp, but it's more like there is poison, there is liquid poison, but there is mainly this mist poison. It's kind of a mix, actually. It's a bit of both. And then you see these windmills all over the place built into this strange castle. What's interesting about this is sort of backwards from the rest of it, that this place was poison and then the rest, like it's not like Shaded Castle in Elden Ring where it was built into this poison, the castle, as far as we can tell. The poison is coming from the castle. And that's what's particularly cool about it, is that you can completely remove the poison from the area. The poison is coming from one NPC, one boss, actually. You speak Polish? I do.
What? Do you need something? These stones may look all the same, but to the trained eye, each is unique. Some of them are used to smith weapons and armor.
She's holding a skull, by the way.
Provide special benefits. Some of them are extremely rare and should be used with great thrift. None of the differences are easily spotted, but I've learned quite a lot, really.
She does sell stones, but what looks like a stone in her arms is straight up a skull. It's a little eerie.
Drang Lake. How is it that I ended up here? It's funny. I can't seem to remember. I've searched every nook and cranny here. I suppose it's time to move on. Perhaps we'll meet again, if we live that long.
What's interesting is she's probably an undead, but she doesn't have the mark.
I've searched perhaps... I suppose it's about time I moved shop.
Alright, we'll talk to her when we get back to Majula. Listen carefully. I love these skeletons. That one in particular. Alright, I don't remember exactly where, but my man Govlon is here somewhere. A fragrant branch of yore. Oh, amazing. I want to say like here. I am wrong. No oi, feel strong, man. We will get an oi, don't you worry. Govlon! My boy! How I've missed you. I didn't buy your ring. You moved too quickly.
Gavlan knew you. Gavlan will, Gavlan deal. Gavlan wants soul,
many souls.
Truly an eloquent individual. How does he even drink? Like through the eye holes?
With Kevlan, you will, you deal. Many deal, many thanks.
The gulping. Alright. It's a good ring, so that's good to have. These guys are really cool. They are basically being controlled by the guy on top. Yo, Warrior Jar, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. Alright, this is a very important area for me, so I'm gonna need you to watch closely. Oh, I don't have the gold Covenant Serpent ring yet. Forlorn! Forlorn? Hey, where you at, dummy? Huh? There he is. Look at him go. Welcome in, Warrior Jar. How was your stream? Thanks so much for the raid. Ow. You know what? No, just start punching. Okay, didn't work as well as expected. That was meant to be a jump attack. Oh, got him. She wants the armor? I want the armor. Yes, you understand. Oh, that was sick, right? I did a jump attack, but it was by accident this time. Invader banished. That's right. You dork. All right, we're going to be here for a little bit because I really would like to get the armor that these next characters have. I have 22,000 souls. You know, maybe we take like a little pause, or, you know, actually on that, because these guys can one-shot you real easy. Ask me how I know. Yeah, welcome in, Raiders. We're just doing some Dark Souls 2 lore. I'm in Earthen Peak. I enjoy Earthen Peak very much. It might be one of my favorite poison areas in any game because it's so mazy, and it is not a swamp despite being swamp-like. It's like swamp adjacent, but like also different, and there's like poison pool. Ah, man, I just love this area. I love Earthen Peak. Goblin's Helm does leave the mouth exposed, so he's drinking through the beard, very dwarf-coated. Yeah, exactly. He's really great. All right, let's rest here. We can actually go talk to Chloanne, too. So, I'm not 100% certain that that's Miquella's voice actress in Elden Ring, but in the network test, she was credited, and I'm assuming they kept the same VA, but, you know, can't be sure.
Oh, fancy meeting you here.
So she's got a different bone now?
Speak up if you
like
need
a leg?
at all, all right?
She's so eerie. I love her because she's literally just chilling, and she's like, yeah, I love stones. I study stones, holding a skull, and now she's got a fucking leg bone. Like, creepy ass lady. I love you.
May look, some of them, none of... Oi, mind your manners.
Goth waifu. Yeah, witchy waifu. Put a curse on you for sure. But you'll like it. Alright, so you might remember Leningrass told us about his daughter who knows stones. This is her.
I knew you'd be around soon. You'll need soul. I know only of smithing. Don't waste your souls on... My witless daughter finally came home. Just as oblivious as she's always been. Well, at least now I can keep an eye on her.
Aww.
Stones? Try asking my daughter. You might be surprised. Drat. Don't spend your...
He is so sweet. He talks of nothing but smithing and her.
I'll provide whatever service you need. For a fair price, of course.
Apparently she also did Young Voice Female Protagonist 1, Type B in Elden Ring. Really? Then I've definitely used her voice.
You call this place Drang Lake, right? Well, in the old lore, in stories and the like, they said it had another name.
Probably before Vendrick conquered it.
What was it? Well, I don't know. It's just something I heard.
So in Dark Souls 2,
since long
the
ago,
idea...
many kingdoms have risen and fallen on this very spot.
This is probably supposed to be Loreathon.
Each like a great flame that turns to soot. Maybe that's why people don't remember much about the past.
So in Dark Souls 1, we have Loreathon. In Dark Souls 2, we have an area that I think was supposed to be Loreathon. Like, I think we were supposed to... The idea is that this same land has been visited and conquered and destroyed, and so many things have happened that it's changed. And people have lived on it and built upon it, and then those civilizations have gone to ruin. Dark Souls 3 kind of retcons this, but kind of also confirms it to a point, because we have the whole thing with the Ring City and Earthen Peak, like everything is falling onto itself and collapsing because the cycle has gotten so warped that it can't sustain any longer. So I think that Dark Souls 3 confirmed certain things from Dark Souls 2 for sure, but it took away its most extreme plot point, which is that this is supposed to be Loreathon. Maybe. I think that's what we're supposed to theorize. It's not super confirmed. But we basically talked to, like, the whole hint of, oh, this place had a different name. What was it? I don't know. But that's what I heard. I think that's the idea we're supposed to get, considering you find so many relics from Loreathon here. But as discussed, Dark Souls 3 takes this back because it's like, hey, you know the gods that no one remembers their name? They're still alive. Here's Ain Orlando. Woo! So, you know, it's whatever. Drang Lake is a different land, for sure. It still existed and everything. It's just this whole idea that they were almost hinting at here was unconfirmed. Going back in time or something in Dark Souls 3? In Dark Souls 3, you go forward in time. That's the main time travel. The area that you go to, it's more warped than time traveling, because you actually visit Earthen Peak and you find desert pyromancers on your way to the Ring City, because everything has collapsed. The Ring City is at the very edge of time, and it's only being held together by Filianor. When you break the egg, time moves forward rapidly. Or it was already moved. Do you know what I mean?
You see that blacksmith over there? Is he one of those hollows? He seems to keep eyeing me up. He sort of looks like my father. He's a blacksmith too, you see. The poor man's such a worrywart. But he wouldn't follow me out here, would he?
So she doesn't want to believe it's him, probably because he's hollow, or maybe just in general. So she does remember her father, but she doesn't seem to realize that this is him. So is it copium? Is it the fact that he's hollowed? Is it her partially losing her memory? But he, despite looking so hollow, immediately recognizes her, because those are the things that are the most important to him. So they are the last things to go from his memory: smithing and Cloanne. We know nothing else about him. So likely everything else is gone, but the two things that he cares about most, it's sort of like with dementia and Alzheimer's and things like that, the last things to go are the most early memories. So for example, people will forget languages that they've spoken for 20 years and revert to speaking the tongue that they learned when they were children. And like maybe they moved to like America and they only spoke, you know, like Spanish as a child, but they moved and then they spoke, you know, for 20, 30 plus years, but they lose it because those memories go. So the last things you know. So in Dark Souls, rather than the oldest, it's also the things that are most important to you that you hold on to the most. And that's what keeps you from going fully hollow. but sometimes it's the last things you have left.
I was born in a land to the west, Volgan, famous for its merchants. There were great, bustling cities. But for me, they were suffocating. And so I set out, in search of stones in faraway lands. There are dangers, for certain, but I much prefer to live this way. But for the life of me, I can't remember how I ended up here.
No one does.
It's as if I were drawn to the place, or lured in. Oh, I don't know.
Circular in Dark Souls? Dark Souls 3 is particularly bad about it. Not bad as in bad lore, but confusing, because we go to Firelink Shrine and we encounter it, and then I think the path to the darkened Firelink Shrine is literally like an illusory wall or something like that. Like, it is so strange. But suddenly we fall into the future, or an alternate future, or the past, or something or other. Like, it's a timeline where different things happen. So without doing so, we end up in different universes, sort of. Because the lines between things have gotten so bare, basically. So Dark Souls 3 is particularly weird. It's going to be fun to address. Come here, Marlo.
These stones may look all the same.
All right, I'll live for dialogue.
No interest.
Man, I don't know what to spend my money on. Probably just levels right now. Marlo, I know, I gotta go. Alternate future? Yeah, pretty much. Something like that. It gets a little nebulous, but that's part of the point. Dark Souls 3 is very confusing in many ways. Part of it is because it just presents things without too much information. But also it introduces so many new concepts that are never picked up again. It's part of the appeal. Don't get me wrong. It's just, it really goes like, hey, you know how it's been 3 games and 1 DLC and we know all of Gwyn's children by now? And everyone goes, yup. Dark Souls 3 goes, well, there's another one. And you're like, what? You know, like, that's Dark Souls 3 in a fucking nutshell. It's like, yeah, here's Gwyn's children. We know all of them. Here's the family tree. Oh, I forgot to tell you guys. There's also Filianor, his youngest. She does nothing but sleep for all eternity. And you're like, what? Oh, and by the way, there was this guy who ate children. His favorite meals were orphans. And he ate so many people that he became sludge. And he had a dream about an age of the deep. And you're like, what is that? And the game's like, I don't know. Like, seriously, Dark Souls 3 is such a troll sometimes. I actually think it's intentional. I feel like Miyazaki was just like, yeah, we're finished now, so just, you know. Yorshka at least came out in base game. I'm talking about the end of the DLC, that you meet this character and all this, like the entire Ring City, you're talking about Filianor, or at least one NPC is, and it's all about, by the way, there's another Gwyn child. And this is, what, like a year after Dark Souls 3 came out? Dark Souls 3 came out in 2016, I think. Or was it 17? I think it was 2016. So we're talking 2001 to 2016, closer to 2017 with the DLC. Like 6 years, and they reveal a new child at the end. It's so trolly. It's hilarious, but it's trolly. But no, Yorshka too. Yorshka's interesting too, because she calls Gwendolyn her brother, but she's more related to Priscilla, so is Priscilla also a Gwyn child? That's not surprising. That's like expected. But yeah, Yorshka is weird. March 24th, 2016, and the DLC, so the Dark Souls 3 DLC was divided into 2. I think it came out 8 months after, so maybe like 10 months for the second DLC. I don't know how long the 2 DLCs were split. Like, I don't know the distance between them. So basically, from 2011 to 2017, we got new children. Majula theme is so good. It really is. All right, I think we're going to call it here for tonight, though, gamers. Thank you so much for hanging out. We got my favorite areas next time. I love Earthen Peak. Iron Keep scares me a little, but in a fun way. We're going to spend the whole stream there statistically. based on my usual performance in Iron Keep, it is probably the most vicious zone, except for maybe Shrine of Amana. But I also love Shrine of Amana. Oh man, I'm so pumped. God, I love Iron Keep. It scares me, but I love it. It's gonna be great. So thank you so much, everyone, for hanging out. Appreciate the raid, Warrior Jar. I'll be back on Saturday. And I did forget, I was thinking of maybe playing a different game today. But then I was thinking about Dark Souls 2 and I played that instead. So, you know, keep an eye out. We might eventually be playing a different game to alternate. They did the DLC fairly fast. Yeah, I think for Dark Souls 3, it's 6 to 8 months after, something like that. I love Shrine of Amana. It's something I never thought I'd hear. I do love it. It does beat the shit out of me, but I very much love it. So, it's one of those situations. God, I do love this music. Seriously, I think this game might have one of the best soundtracks. Not too many folks on. You know what? I'm just gonna let you guys pick who you're going off to. We're doing a raid at home, which is y'all pick whoever you want and you go off. Thank you so much, everyone, for hanging out. Oh dear, I have so many pings. What is going on? Oh my god. New Pokemon plushies! Life-size Porygon? Oh my god, this is a good day to be a Pokemon fan. Except I'm not buying a life-size Porygon. Anyway, thank you so much, everyone, for hanging out. I'll be back Saturday, as discussed. Look forward to more, more Dark Souls 2. It's huge. It's like this big. Massive. Life-size Porygon. I never thought I'd see the day ever since Porygon got sort of maligned. It's only $400. I'm good. Good night, everyone. See you next time. Bye, YouTube. Bye. Life-size Snorlax? Yeesh. You would have to, you have to pay rent. Like, he would have to pay rent. Thanks for the link, Lyco. See you next time, everyone.